Hello, crypto boys and ghouls, and welcome to our live stream tonight. It is our last day of the season. Got about 10 hours left to go, and we haven't really done any battles. We're going to do some champion battles here tonight, a little bit on YouTube, hang out, just chat, and yeah, see how everyone's doing. We've got our cards off of rent, I think, for the most part now. We did 48 battles yesterday. We won 37 of those, and we got into Champion 3. So we climbed from Diamond 3 into Champ 3. And we got there with like half our cards. I think we have all of our cards back now. So we should have all of our summoner options available. Like we didn't have Wraith or Lorna or Obsidian or Thaddeus or Mimosa or Lux or Kelia or Lear. So we were missing a lot of good summoners plus a lot of good cards yesterday. So we should do better today, I'm hoping. And yeah, we'll give it a try. And just chat about anything that's on your mind. I'm sure there's probably stuff to discuss. It's been a busy 48 hours since maintenance. A lot of stuff in the game. Land, new scenarios, the Salty Bear, lots of stuff going on. So we got back to basics with reverse speed and at 22 mana here. I'm still gonna try and play Wraith. Let's see. I mean, Wraith has some really good bodies here. Blinding Reflector and Pelacor Conjure are fairly solid here for cheap bodies with the shield and the void armor. And then we can sprinkle in, hopefully, some reasonably cost magic damage here. Let's see what we can do for the damage. Junie, what's going on? Yeah. You convinced me to stream tonight. We were chatting it up in Discord, and I figured, hey, if we're gonna chat, might as well do it with a stream, right? Have some fun and just hang out. I've had a kind of a rough day today, so figured I'd hang out with my Splinterlands fam here and see what's going on. So we got some. Actually, I'm gonna sort this by health again. We have a little bit of time. Dax is solid here for the mana. Time Mage, not too shabby. We've got 5 mana left. For the mana, let's see how cheap we can go. Might as well just spend it on probably Blight plus a 1 mana here. And then let's get the order right before we call it. And I got my Chaos Agent back. That's good news. Let's get this order right. Health-wise, I think Dax actually has the most health out of all these magic damage folks, which is kind of crazy. He does. Wow, look at that. Roll with that. Here we go. Black Coffee, hello. Welcome to the stream. Salty Bear going to 1 cent, military dog? I hope not. I mean, if he does, I'll buy a whole bunch of them. Because that's a good price. Hello, Icy Flow. How are you tonight? You're pissing off Gank and Mav chat, Icy Flow? Uh-oh. That's not good. How's the conversation going? What are you guys talking about? Don't forget Rooney is playable. Yeah, Liberty Guy Off-Grid. I actually made a video on that the other day talking about how to stake it and get it in the game. This is a back to basics rule set, so we weren't using Rooney here. But yeah, we got 4.4 SPS with 48 rank there. So that's a good start there. How are you guys liking Rooney if you have a Rooney? Did you see the pricing here? The pricing actually stabilized today. It's back up to 0.28. It was around 0.29 earlier. So we got a bunch more on the market. People listed about another two or three here at the floor this evening. Icy Flow's questioning soulbound cards. Yeah, I'll have to check that. Mav chat Icy. I don't have Discord running right now, but I'd be curious to be a what is it, a fly on the wall to see that conversation. So here's I guess my opinion on the soulbound cards at this point. So and I haven't seen your chat, so I don't know what specifically you guys are talking about, but it was very clear. Um, and well, you know what? I'm gonna for I think everyone's familiar with the town hall. Um, but you know what? Let me do this. I'm gonna bring this up, and I want to play this particular segment here because I think it's important for us for context to hear exactly what Matt and Agrode said about bots and the game. So give me a second. I want to pull this up because I think it's important before we have this conversation. So bear with me here. Bear with me. That's kind of funny. Kind of. With Salty Bear out there. All right. Where was the town hall from? Why can't I see the town hall from yesterday? What the heck? It's weird. Oh, it's because it was a live event. Okay. Give me 1 second. I actually have bookmarked where they actually talked about this because I thought it was that important. Here we go. Let me know if you guys can hear this.
My hope is that most of you would agree that, we're focusing on the right things. And then, all these other ideas are great. There's tons of great ideas, but we have to only focus on what we can really do and what's the most important.
Virus is asking, would the team ever consider only rewarding giving ranking to battles submitted through the website and not directly through the API or blockchain? Validations could then be put in place on the site to help prevent bots from submitting teams.
So yeah, we could easily prevent bots, right? We could just say like,
Okay, you guys can't hear. Okay, let me crank up the volume here, guys. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I don't want to blast it too loud.
if they're submitting a certain way or whatever, they're not using our websites or whatever, and we could do that. They give additional bonuses.
Let me know if you guys
Joe,
can
what
hear
are your
this.
thoughts about letting the SPS holders build a small set of cards? You could post a group of X potential cards, let SPS holders on which ones, then maybe have them as a new brawl soulbound set or something.
Here we go. Sorry.
Do and what's the most important.
Viruses to battles submitted through the website and not directly through the API or blockchain. Validations could then be put in place.
Sorry. There we go.
What's the most important?
Virus is asking, would the team ever consider only rewarding giving ranking to battles submitted through the website and not directly through the API or blockchain? Validations could then be put in place on the site to help prevent bots from submitting teams.
So yeah, we could easily prevent bots, right? We could just say like, we could go in and say these accounts are not doing things the way we want them to do it. If they're submitting a certain way or whatever, they're not using our websites or whatever, and we could do that. Lots of traditional games do that. Even Web3 games like Axie Infinity does stuff like that. But that's not what we're trying to do here. Ultimately, I like the highest level vision for this is we want this to be a completely decentralized ecosystem. so that Splinterlands.com is not the only website you can use to play the game. People could even build their own websites. People will run their own validator nodes for everything, not just SPS, all the cards, DEC, land, all that stuff. They could run their own websites that let people battle. They could even, make a fork of the game and make modifications to it, and other changes that they want. And so in order to have a decentralized.
So I want to stop right there. So I guess I have questions on those last comments about running a fork of Splinterlands, running, your own validator nodes, running your own copy of the game. How is that even technically possible or feasible? Would Splinterlands give the community the APIs and the code to run a fork of Splinterlands? Would they give access to the card databases on their servers so that someone can make a snapshot or a fork of Splinterlands, the game? I don't even know how that would be possible technically. And even if it was possible, would Splinterlands, the company, allow it? They seem to say it would be fine and they would support it. I just don't know if that's a real answer there necessarily. And if it is, I'm definitely intrigued because who wouldn't want to like take what Splinterlands has built and, put maybe a sci-fi spin on it, or, create new IP and, use the base for the game to and the assets to do something interesting with. So to Matt's point also, he said there that they have a way to detect bots and prevent bots from playing the game, basically, but they choose not to do anything about it. And here we'll hear some more comments around their philosophy around why they're choosing not to do that, which I think is relevant.
System, that means you don't have one centralized entity like our company saying who can play or how they can participate. So that's part of the difficulty of what we're building here. We're not trying to build.
So that's an interesting comment there that we just heard Matt said, because he said basically, they don't want to dictate who can play or how they can play, and they want it to be decentralized. Basically, is what he's saying. But yet, as Splinterlands, the company, they are a centralized company making centralized decisions here, and the decision they're making is to not make a decision. Basically, the decision that they're making centrally is to say we are allowing bots and we will not do anything about them. So that is actually a decision that they're consciously making, and it's central in that it's being enforced that way as well by not enforcing it actually.
Build the same old thing. There are tons of traditional Web 2 games that you can go play, that do these things and work that way. We're not trying to compete with them. We're trying to build something new and different, and it's going to be hard. And we're going to make a lot of mistakes, and we're going to try things, and things aren't going to work, and we're going to change them. But ultimately, that's what really I'm here for. I'm here to build the first game where it's fully decentralized. Anyone can run it. It's distributed. It's not dependent on our company for anything. I look forward to the day where people are running their own Splinterlands websites and battle engines and nodes all over the world anonymously. So I know we've talked about this before, but I feel like it's important to reiterate kind of over and over and over. Like, this is the mission. This is what we're doing here. I think it can be beneficial to everyone who participates in it, but it's also not for everybody. So,
So that's an interesting comment there as well. What Matt is saying there is that they're not trying to create Web 2 or even Web 2.5 or Web 3 gaming. They're trying to create something completely different, and they're going to make mistakes. And the thing that we all have to realize here is if Splinterlands truly is this decentralized wild west where there are no rules, um, it is subject to potentially fail, because Matt is basically saying they're riding or dying with letting bots do what bots want to do, and they're not going to police it. They're not going to change their policy necessarily. They may change the game mechanics to discourage, quote, bad bot behavior, but they're not going to do anything other than that necessarily. So that's an interesting philosophical statement by the team there, because what they're saying essentially is this is the way it is. It may be flawed, but this is what we're rolling with. And other companies may try and enforce bot detection and bot banning, and try and not have bots in the game. Splinterlands is botland, basically, is what they're saying. If you want to run a bot, come in here, run as many as you want. It may or may not be profitable, and we're just going to roll with it. So my takeaway from that is, bots are here to stay. Get used to them if you haven't already, because the team's not going to do anything about them long term, right? They will make changes to the game economy to try and curb bots, but that's about it. And what Aggie is going to say next is I think a little bit of more context around that. That's, I think, very important for us to listen to. I guess my only point here is that Matt's basically saying this is the way it is. We know it is new and it's different, and it's not for everyone. And if it's not for you, you should probably leave. And that's the stance they're going with. The question is if all the humans leave because they don't want to play with bots in the ranked battles and the tournaments and the brawls, then who's left? It's just a bot farm simulator at that point, because all the real players have gone. And then how sustainable is the vision at that point if that actually happens? That's the worry. Because as Matt says, you can leave. You don't have to stay here if you don't want to be a bot or if you don't want to play against bots. But the problem is if enough humans make that decision and exit, what is the future of the game at that point?
Hopefully everyone's clear, like, that this is what we're doing and this is why. And if you're here because you support that mission.
And maybe at some point somebody will create the opposite of Pegaxi, where they're like, we don't want bots in Splinterlands, and we're going to create our own fork where we block them. And I worry about this stuff too. Of like, well, what if Koreans start making the most money? Are we just going to block Koreans? And then what if Americans do, or what if people from Texas do, or whatever demographic people, are we going to start targeting them because they're making more money than you? I mean, that's the antithesis of what I think we're trying to do here.
So that's a very interesting statement from Aggie there. Basically, what he's saying there is, if you're a bot farm and you've invested in 60,000 or more accounts for your bot farm, you're free to farm and mine as much as you want at Splinterlands and extract value from the ecosystem, and that's perfectly acceptable. And if you're making money doing that, and you're basically, just dumping rewards cards or DEC or SPS or whatever, and selling it and driving prices down, and while humans that are playing the game keep getting punished with their assets declining in value while you're making money and exiting the ecosystem, that's fair game. And that's perfectly fine in Agrid's mind here, is what he's saying. He's saying, hey, look, if you're making money in this game, no matter how you make it, I'm perfectly fine with it, even if you're technically abusing terms of service or maybe not being a good participant in the ecosystem. It's perfectly fine. And whether you're a bot, whether you're Korean, whether you're American, whether you're whatever, he's saying, hey, don't be jealous about other people making money off the game. Make your own money and be happy. And that's a shocking statement in my mind, because I mean, yeah, it works fine if the economy is prospering and everyone's making money. Sure. But I think you have to look at the bigger picture and see, I mean, is that a sustainable philosophy? Is just basically encouraging bot farmers to come in and buy a bunch of accounts and farm the ecosystem and extract value? Is that good for the game long term, and can it be sustainable? I think what they're trying to do with soul bound reward cards is, again, curb the impact of bots and make it not profitable for them to do that much farming. But again, if the bots find another workaround with soulbound reward cards, they're going to be fine with it. They'll be fine with the bots printing money and selling all that SPS and dumping on the market. And my concern with the soulbound cards, and again, we haven't seen the mechanics, the details yet necessarily, so we don't really know what's going to happen there. But the bot farms can still farm SPS with their 60,000 accounts and farm it 24 hours a day. And if the bot farms can only farm SPS, and let's say they can't farm soulbound cards or burn soulbound cards for DEC, if they're only going to farm SPS, what do you think they're going to do with that SPS? They're just going to sell it. So it's continued downward pressure on SPS. And if they're making money, the company's fine with them dumping SPS on the market and making money because it's fair game. So again, it's all a balance. I just think, for me personally, I think there's probably a better company stance to take on this that would be more sustainable for the long term of the company, plus also more beneficial to players like you and I who are real humans listening to this live stream. That's just not what we're going to get from Splinterlands, and you just have to basically, be comfortable with that, make your bed and lie in it basically, and understand this is where the team is going. They're not going to change their stance, and you can talk about it till you're blue in the face. It's just not going to do any good. So basically, it's a wake up call really for the community. You're either on board with the philosophy or you're not. And if anyone's been in the Splinterlands Discord under the buy sell channel, there's obviously some people that are not on board because there's a lot of people with large assets that have decided to sell right now. It looks like. I mean, that's just my observation. You can go in the Splinterlands Discord buy sell channel and do your analysis and investigation on by yourself. But there seems to be a lot of folks more recently trying to offload cards than buy cards and offload entire accounts. And these are OGs with multi tens of thousands of dollars worth of assets. So I don't know. I mean, it's an interesting conversation. We'll listen to more of it here.
So the idea of blockchain and all of this stuff is rules, not rulers, right? So there's no people, there's no group that says who can play or how you can do it or any of this stuff. There are rules that are set up for the system, and it's not controlled by anyone or any company, and everyone can participate by those rules.
Rondon is asking for Arbitrage to dox his dog. What's your dog's name?
The one that was on camera earlier is Ahsoka.
Ahsoka. Okay, and then the last question for the night. When you mute.
All right, so I guess that was the bot discussion. So, I mean, there you have it. Again, and I'm glad Rick, you're here in the chat because I know that you've been doing some things, proposing some ideas with tournaments to, basically have a bot-free playing area for tournaments. We'll see how that goes, obviously, but I wouldn't expect to see that philosophy or I guess concept necessarily make its way into other parts of the game anytime soon, based on some of those statements we heard in the town hall. So we'll do some battles here, and I'll catch up here on chat. I just want to try and get some in before my daily focus expires for today. So we have explosive weaponry with magic reflect here at 36 mana. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with this new sports car here, Kitty, that we've got in our arsenal here. Just because the 2-speed. Now we could go with Yasik, but I'd rather have the 2-speed here, just with Kitty. And let's see what we want to run here. We don't have a lot of great taunts here, so let's go with water. Let's go with a water team, and let's resort this. We don't have a ton of mana here at 36 mana, so we're gonna have to do something a little bit like this. For reflection shield with water, we actually have 2 that we can use that are pretty cheap. Actually, I have more than 2. In the back here, we can use Sure. That's kind of expensive. We can use up front Tidebiter. And let's see what we have left here. It's not going to be an ideal team just because the mana is not so great. Let's see what we can do for speed. what can we do? We can put a cleanse and a swiftness here, like that. We're not going to be doing a lot of damage, unfortunately. But try this. We got Magic Reflect here on the River Nymph, so we're going to lose our speed. We don't have a triage. I wonder if there's a better option here. Yeah, probably. Well, why not? We'll lose the speed. We'll just put a Dr. Blight just because. Actually, that's even worse. Hold on. I do that. We'll try this. Yeah, look at the Rooney. Yeah, we're going to use a Rooney here. I'm going to try and get Possibilis in here with the Rooney with some Opportunity Trample. Let's see. We got a fairly similar team. We're going to have a double heal and a resurrect on our side. But they've got well, we just wasted our resurrect there. I forgot I put in the Torrent Fiend. Yeah, I think we're gonna lose this. It's not looking very good. They've got the silence out there as well. That's pretty much nerfing. Oh sure. Yeah, the Deep Lurker just is too good for us right now. Actually, Deep Lurker is probably gonna Deep Lurker and Demon Shark are gonna beat us here. So we're gonna lose this one. Nicely done. That was just not a good team on our side that we chose there. Yeah, I mean that wasn't a good use of our new sports car there, but that was just a bad team. So Rick is saying, well, I can't control everything. He will do what he can in the places that he has influence over. He does not support bots and will do whatever he can to put humans in the driver's seat whenever possible. Yeah, I mean, I think that's the general sentiment of the community for the most part. Weird Beard, I think. But I mean, I could be biased. I don't know. When I stream, I feel a lot of the player base feels that way. But you know, I could have a bias there. So we've got melee attacking from any position, 24 mana here. Possibilis would be interesting here just with the trample. But still the go-to is probably going to be life here with Jared Scar in the mix. Let's see if we can build, because the mana cap is pretty low here. The key for Jared Scar is basically, because he's got True Strike if he lines up another Jared Scar on the other side, is we just want to have something beefy enough that Jared Scar cannot take out on turn 1. Usually getting a repair in there and having something. I mean, you could even put the blinding reflector up here with a repair. That could be enough to hold off a Jared Scar on the other side. You just don't want to give him that free craziness. So I want to try this. Let's try this. So we're gonna have a resurrect, we're gonna have a repair, and we're gonna have Jared Scar basically, hopefully 2 turns of Jared Scar, maybe 3 turns before he can get going. Let's give it a try. So Lux versus Lux, and I gotta tell you, if you have Lux or you're renting Lux, I mean, you've got to be happy with that card. That card is so good. And they've got a good team here. They've got Opportunity and they've got Bakjira up front. So Opportunity, so the Deep Lurker is going to kill, well, probably turn 2, our Soul Fiend. let's see, they don't have a rust. So the problem is, I guess they don't have a heal, so it's going to take 3 turns maybe to get through Bakjira. If we're lucky, they've got the only 1 demoralize. So let's see how much we lose before we get through Bakjira. Yeah, it's going to be 2 more turns. And the question is will any of our team be left? The Deep Lurker and the Pellicor Bandits are going to be problematic. One more turn. There we go. Okay. Now let's see. Now let's see if Jared Scar can do some work. We got lucky. We got 2 misses there. Yeah, this should be over for us now. We should be able to win with Jared Scar. So we hit Jared Scar there in the 3 position, and that's going to be enough to get us this win. Yeah, I mean, I agree, Icy. We definitely want to make sure Weirdbeard, the People's Champ, is in place for us because I don't know. I think there were definitely some moments in the town hall where there were some responses that were a little tone deaf, maybe. Like, let me give an example. I will play another clip because I think this is important. Because if you're not playing ranked battles and tournaments on a daily basis, and you're not, talking to people on Discord or on the streams, you may not see everything. Let's say I want to play one more context here. Let's see, right about here.
They've made more than what they spent buying that land. So I don't feel particularly bad asking them that if they'd like to get better land for the land that they previously purchased and are more than 100% covered for having bought, that they, not give money to Splinterlands, but burn some for the community to get optional better land.
So for me, I mean personally, like I'm fine with a land potion that you buy with DEC, and that's fine. But I just think the statement there was tone deaf because what Aggroed is saying is that, hey, if you bought land originally for $10 or $20, you made all your money back on SPS airdrops throughout the airdrop and what have you, so you should be good. So, all these potions that you have to buy now are pretty much free. And that's fair. That's a fair point. If we froze time 2 years ago when land was first sold and you bought back then. But from my perspective as a player, I wasn't around when land was first sold or given away and mystery potions and stuff like that. In fact, I bought plots of land for $450 maybe, sometimes more. I don't even know. So I can guarantee, Aggro, that my land is not paid for by the SPS airdrop. And in fact, I'm underwater on my land. And I think there's a lot of people that bought plots of land anywhere from, let's say, $300 to $800 in the last year, specifically in 2021, somewhere between August and maybe November, that have not made any money on land. And that statement is just kind of like a slap in the face if you assume everyone that owns land made money on it, because there's a lot of people in the secondary market that have not. So again, it's just kind of a weird statement. And if you're an original land buyer, sure. Like if I bought a region back in the day, yeah, I made a lot more in SPS than I paid for it, and I whatever, it's fine. Just know your audience, I guess. Would be I guess my comment there. Icy Flow said paid $450 to $700 for land, sold it all at $400. Okay. Chuni's saying, thinking right now that location is the gain with this 0.5 release, and best to get a spot in the center of the map. I don't know, Chuni. Honestly, from what they were saying on the town hall, they were basically saying that the location on the map is not important. It's pretty much the same for everyone. It's more about the location and proximity to your other plots or lands, if you own any, is going to make a difference. Because it sounds like they want to put transportation, time, or costs into the land game in the future, which means if you own land all over the place, storing your particular goods and services could be problematic. So I think the location necessarily where you unveil your plots, regions, or tracks doesn't necessarily matter. I think it'll all probably even out. At least is what their goal is. So there's not a preference there, but you know, it's if you own multiple plots, regions, or tracks, how you unveil that could be strategic. Is kind of what I took from that. But that's just my interpretation of at least what's been unveiled thus far. Let's see, we got Yasik here, 52 mana evens. So, just out of curiosity, what do we have for evens? So we do have Rooney here. I'm gonna try and go with a melee team just to, well, just to remove some of the complexity of the scatter shot a little bit. I do have 2 speed ups here. Let's see. We're gonna need an off tank as well. What do we have for an off tank here? Yikes. Not a lot of good options with this particular rule set. We got plenty of mana here. Again, I'm not liking this team specifically. Evens for Yasik on modern is not very juicy. Let's do this. Let's do Pyromaniac and Tustawide. I know Tustawide is not going to do anything necessarily. Magnor's not going to last very long, but we've got 3 archers with 2 blast units, and I guess if they don't come with a sneak team, here's what we can do: is you can put Rooney in the back for a sneak perspective. So between Tustawide and Rooney, I feel pretty good that Pyromaniac Countess should get a lot of blast attacks off. Let's see how it goes. Neil said he wants to be in the center. Yeah. Yama said to keep your plots together. Okay. Didico bought land to use in game, so you don't care about the prices. Good, they're lower now than when you got them a few months ago, so you can get some more. Yep. Look at Magnor there. Too bad he had hit a shielded unit there. We are getting wrecked here by Lorna. Getting absolutely wrecked. Well, let's see. Can Rooney save the day with its resurrect here? You got its shield back. Oh, look at Rooney. Look at that. How good is the Rooney? Did you guys see how clutch the Rooney there was for us to save us? So let's watch that again. So it looks pretty grim, honestly. About round 7 or 8, it looks like we're gonna lose. But Rooney, I mean, with a self-resurrect, and then you've got the shield coming back, that was clutch. Rooney is so good. So Chuni, you make an interesting point there. I guess maybe repeating Icy's point. Wait until all the landowners need players with cards to farm the plots. So I want to play one other clip from the town hall after we see this replay here of the Rooney doing heroic Rooney things here. That's going to be very interesting. That I think everyone needs to hear, especially if you're a landowner. So it looks pretty grim here, right? Right about now, so if I pause the game here, right about now, this looks like a lost battle. We have a supply runner in the front that can attack. We have Countess Sanash with 1 health. We have a shield bearer here with 2 health. We've got a Pellicor Arbalist with 6 damage here with double strike. And you've got a Shatter Luminous Eagle up front with 7 health and 4 melee damage. This looks like a loss, right? You would think. Let's see what how the Rooney changes this battle. So 4 damage, kills a shield bearer, goes up front, has 5 health now, gets killed by the Arbalist, gets resurrected. We get the clutch shot there with the blast with Sanash. We get the shield back once we lose the Time Mage, and then Rooney saves the day. So yeah, that's huge. Rooney with the self-resurrect and when it comes back with that shield. So if you're dealing with units that have melee only or archery only attacks, it's going to basically take 5 separate attacks to kill 1 Rooney. Because basically the first attack hits the shield, probably takes 2 more attacks to take 6 health away, kills the Rooney. Now you got to take the shield away again. That's attack number 5, or 4, and then you got to kill the 1 health. So that's attack number 5. Now, if you can't do 6 damage in 2 attacks, it goes to 6 attacks. So now magic is obviously different, but in this case, they didn't have really any magic for us to worry about. So that's how good the Rooney is there. So let me go back to the point that Chuni and Icy made there. I want to play one other clip for you here, talking about land and staking and what to expect. And I think this is a very interesting comment that maybe you might have missed during the town hall on Monday. Here it is.
To be in phase 2, maybe even 3.
Okay, hold on. Let me get back. I was a little in front of it. I'm going to play it from right here.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think.
Sorry. I have to go a little bit earlier. There we go. Here, we'll try here.
Time, but generally, I mean, if you're playing on an account and you have gold foil cards available, they give additional bonuses to the reward shares in battles. I don't see why you wouldn't want them at all.
All right. Nachos is asking, at what stage of land development should we be able to rent out land to other players?
Yeah, go ahead.
I think that internally that was supposed to be in phase 2, maybe even 3. We're about to plan out all of those additional phases, so we'll know better which one it'll be in soon.
So what you heard there was they were talking about when can you rent out land. So if you're like Gank and you have a region with 1,000 plots, right? When you survey your land and when land goes live with land 1.0, I guess is the survey, right? And like land 2.0 is the playing. They're saying that even when land goes live to start with for 2.0 at the end of next year, so 12 months out, you may not even be able to rent or delegate your plots of land. So if you have a region, for example, with 1,000 plots, unless you're like a super mega whale, you're probably not going to have the cards to stake on that land and actually farm that land. And if they don't have renting or delegation available with 2.0 at the end of the year, which they basically said is not determined yet, they don't know. That means if you own like a region or even a tract and you don't have enough cards for a tract, you're SOL as a landowner. It's going to be sitting idle and not really being necessarily as efficient as you'd like because you can't rent it out. You can't delegate it to guild members or what have you necessarily. Farpetrod mentioned there that they may not have renting and delegation available until 3.0 of land or maybe later. I mean, I'm assuming it's going to be a priority. I don't think they would wait till later than that. But, the possibility is that renting and delegation of land may not come out till 3.0. And when is 3.0 going to come out? Well, probably 2024, right? If land doesn't push right now, because they're saying that land 2.0 is probably going to be at the end of next year. So it could be painful for not only landowners for regions and tracks, but also for players that don't own land, because if they don't have rentals and delegation available with the 2.0 version at the end of next year, if you don't own land, you're not going to really be able to rent or participate in the land ecosystem necessarily. So it could be a double whammy. And that was interesting to hear there. So let me catch up on chat. Sorry, I'm trying to play and catch up on chat, so I'm a little behind here. When can we rent Roonies? You can do deals off market, where you can basically pay someone in cards or DC or SPS, whatever deal you make, and then they can delegate you the Rooney for a period of time. You're gonna have to basically, if you're a renter, basically cover the Ethereum gas fees probably to stake the Rooney and unstake the Rooney. So you probably want like a 30-day lease or rent on a Rooney. And there's no guarantee. Like the person, like if you pay them the DEC or whatever you're exchanging, cards or SPS or whatever, vouchers, once you exchange that and they delegate you the Rooney, technically they could undelegate it or unstake it before the agreed upon windows. You have to be aware of that. It's just I guess a gentleman's agreement right now without any middleman or middle software in between you. But yeah, I mean that's pretty much what we're left to right now. I don't even know what the going rate is for a Rooney, but it's probably gonna be like at least like a $2 stake plus another $2 unstaking Ethereum gas fee plus the, let's say, 30 days of rental that you want to lock up. So yeah, I mean I actually have Rooney that I would consider renting out. I have no idea how to price it or how to do it honestly, but Chuni's asking, am I claiming with other members in my guild? Actually, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to coordinate a kind of like a content creator or a region in the game where we get basically like-minded track owners to claim 10 tracks all at the same time once a newly tracked comes available. So the idea is basically at that point in time, you have kind of a coalition or a group that claims all 10 tracks at once. You know who your region is going to be with basically. So you know that all of your neighbors in your other tracks and in your castle, for whoever gets the castle for your region, will be funded and have assets and be an active player in the game, right? So right now I've been talking with Steve R and Bulldog and others potentially about bringing in our tracks to create a single tract or single region of 10 tracks of like-minded folks. And I think between us, it's I have one tract. I think Steve has 2, Bulldog has 3. So we have like 5 out of 10, pretty much. Looking at for planning purposes. This could all change, but this is kind of what we're talking about. So we need to pick up 5 more tracts to basically to do that. So that's kind of what we're looking to do, and we'll see how it works out. And yes, the floor is higher for Roonies right now. Yeah, you can't hear the audio. Sorry about that. I can adjust that setting. I don't want to blast the ears. I'm increasing the volume on the desktop audio, but sorry if you can't hear that very well. Claiming 142 plots should get a keeper castle. So claiming with others to secure that is important. Gank already said the other night he will be delegating land to his members for free. Yeah, I saw that on the stream the other night, Chuni. I think the problem with that is I know he would like to do that. I don't know if the game will let him do that originally. Like the functionality may not exist. So if you're a member of the Salt Gang right now, I mean, one, you have to wait a year for land to become available, right, to play. And two is even a year later, it may not be delegatable or rentable. So just keep that in mind. I mean, obviously support Gank and Walking Keys if you can, because it shouldn't be about just getting a land delegation. Just realize that, you know, if you're supporting them, you know, it should be for probably other reasons than a land delegation. Yeah, I mean, I would think it would be pretty straightforward, Icy, from a development perspective, but you never know. You know, when the lead developer says they haven't talked about it or mentioned it or planned for it, it's a little concerning, maybe. Seasonal Rooney might be best, so every 15 days do Dicko. Yeah, that could be the case. Does my tract have a keep? Yeah. Yeah, it has a keep. It's guaranteed a keep, possibly a castle, but definitely a keep. I'm not going to break it up. I'm going to claim it as a tract. Chuni was saying you're thinking that Gank may realize it will take a lot of cards to farm his region. Yeah, absolutely. It's all indications are it's going to be very card intensive, very DEC intensive. DEC intensive in the fact that you're going to have to pay DEC for potions when you claim it. You're going to have to pay DEC for buildings to level up, like in the guild. And they mentioned you're going to have maintenance costs. Like there's going to be some decay built into the mechanics where you actually have to pay upkeep on your land as well. So as a region, hopefully you're making lots of money because you're probably going to pay lots of money actually as well as part of the process. So we'll see. And I think After Sound on stream the other day was doing some initial math on the potential markets for land as far as you know, what the potential value of that market could be. And I think the numbers might have been a little off, but you know, if it mirrors, well, we can go through some of that if you're curious, but the market value will be interesting. And we can compare it to the card market, and after this battle we can kind of see what that might look like. Let me just try and place these things properly. So this is 60 mana. It's reverse speed, and it's return fire. So we're gonna give this a try. Another live stream. Yeah, Gathering the Magic. Yeah, I figured instead of going live on Twitch, I figured I'd do it today on YouTube. Yeah, we'll see. When will I claim my tract? I'm going to try and claim my tract when we get 10 tracks in that kind of coalition, and we'll coordinate that and then claim it at that point in time. But right now we only, I think, have 5 out of 10, so we have to find 5 more tracks. There won't be weekly trash pickup on your land. Yeah, I wonder what that fee is going to be. Stock Jackie, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Uncle Aggie will make you rich, hopefully. Region holders will be renting out 90% of their plots. Too much to manage. Yeah, I think that could be the case, Gathering the Magic. I mean, I know Brybro has been doing a lot of work trying to buy up summoners cheap now to be able to work his land, but a lot of people aren't doing that necessarily. I think Matt Clark has also been doing a good job of probably picking up workers for land. But there's definitely going to be some folks that aren't going to have the cards to staff the land necessarily. That being said, again, it's going to depend on when the land is rentals and delegation functionality ultimately comes online. Hopefully it's available with the 2.0 release, but it doesn't look like it's necessarily guaranteed. Oh man, look at that Chaos Dragon. Just getting some pretty key shots. I misplaced the True Speaker. I should have placed the True Speaker at the last spot instead of at the third spot. That was my mistake, because he's going to cost me a resurrect there. So that kind of sucks. We lost our resurrect on Adelaide, so we might lose this battle because of that, actually, because we lost the Aegor Longtail resurrect. The stun is helpful. That is brutal. And that hurts. That miss was huge. That's going to win us the battle. So that was closer than it should have been. We misplaced the True Speaker. The True Speaker should have been in the 6th spot to avoid the Chaos Dragon there. So we got a little bit lucky there. So there we go. Do we know if you can rent cards to put on land? Yeah, I assume if you have cards you can rent and probably put on land, but if they expired, the rentals, I don't know. Well, I guess I shouldn't assume that, I see. Because if the cards, if you're going to stake, if they truly want to stake the cards on land, you might have to own the cards. You may not be able to rent it, because if you rent something, it can be undelegated or unrented. So I don't know how a land contract would work with rented cards if you're truly staking or delegating your card to the land. So yeah, I don't know if that's a guarantee that you could actually do that technically. So we'll have to see. Keep your distance with weak magic. What's our best choice here? I mean, it's probably still gonna be dragon, right? And what are our choices here? Man, it's so expensive. I think I want to go Void Dragon, actually. Void Dragon with kitties pretty fast. Almo's even faster, right? So let's see what kind of snipe we can put in here with that. I mean, we could actually even put, oh sure. That's so expensive though. Let's see. What kind of triage can we build here? I really want to snipe. Yeah. Hunter Jarks looks good. Is this the team? It's I hate not going into battle with 2 monsters here. But we've got Almo, who can't be afflicted with a heal, and it's gonna have 8 speed. The Void Dragon will have good speed. So I guess we're counting on Hunter Jarks to do all the damage here. We'll see how it works. Gathering the magic is still debating on whether to claim plots together or separating them. Yeah, I mean, the chance for a castle is so small, right? It's like winning the lottery, kind of small. So I don't know. I mean, it's tough to say. We don't know really. Oh, man. Jeez. We're getting wrecked here. All we're hitting is that stupid chaos agent. We're gonna die. This, I guess at least the acid shooter hasn't poisoned us yet. That's the only good news. Look how strong though. Acid shooter is just destroying Hunter Jarks. Look how strong acid shooter like hit Hunter Jarks like 4 times out of 5. Um, I mean, can we win this in fatigue? I think we can win this in fatigue, right? Pretty sure. Well, this is going. Let me check up on chat here. Yeah, Kitty is a beast. Didico watched my video about seed RNG. Yeah, it's definitely makes you go for sure. It definitely is interesting. Does the castle keeps in your region set the tax rate they want to charge? I don't know if it's gonna be a tax per se. Here's fatigue. We should win. I think it's gonna be more like a guild that's gonna be like a castle is gonna be your region's guild basically. So if your region wants to get discounts and efficiencies, it's going to want to level up your castle basically. So the tax will be basically your other tract owners and plot owners in your region, basically upgrading your castle for you to make it more efficient. Is I think what might happen. Kitty and Almo there putting in some work. Your tract is a 1 in 10 chance for a castle and a guaranteed keep if not a castle. Yes, that's correct, military dog. 81 regions are owned by 61 people, so 81 castles are spoken for. So half the castles are gone. Yeah, acid shooter is super strong, epic. You know, it's honestly it's only strong I think when it gets to diamond champion level at max level. When it gets that poison, I think is when it becomes super strong. Other than that, it's kind of underwhelming, I think, honestly. But that's just my opinion. But I love them at diamond and champion level. So we got super sneak, equalizer, 19 mana. Yeah, I mean, let's see. You gotta like here. I don't think we'll see a lot of magic reflect, but 3 mana here. It saves me a mana point. Let's see if it's useful. You gotta like this combination here with death. Now you can't really fit Kane Hasten here because the mana cap level, unfortunately. But you can fit where's our boy here? Yeah, the Soul Strangler is a nice cheap addition here. And at this point, you want to try and probably get Dr. Blight in here with the Equalizer. That's just too good to not include. And then the question here for what's left basically is going to be do you want the redemption on the cursed slime ball or do you want the backfire on the chaos agent? Because my shadowy presence isn't leveled up. Yeah, I'm gonna put the chaos agents up front with the phase. So we're gonna go with this. I know the crypt beetle is not gonna necessarily do too damage, but we're gonna roll with it. Yeah, Kitty is so good. I mean, when I talked to Hawks and we were able to work out that deal, I was like, you know what? I'm a, first and foremost a player of the game, so I wanted to partake in the glory that Kitty is. So that was a lot of the decision making. That was, oh my gosh, we're getting wrecked. The exploding rats and the chaos agent taking it to us here. Yeah, we're gonna lose this. Man, GG's. That was a good team axe breaker. Nicely done. SPS may break below 3 cents tomorrow. Yeah. I think if not tomorrow, I mean it seems likely that sub 3 cent SPS is in our future. I would say it's probably going to be the case here. I don't know. Can we try a Kitty team here at 30 mana? I don't even know. I'm so new with Kitty. I don't even know what the team comps here. Normally I would use Lux here at 30 mana. I don't even know what to use for Kitty at 30 mana. I've never created a Kitty 30 mana team, so we'll just try and figure it out here. Can we do some Rooney craziness here? Sure. God, that's so expensive. Maybe do Rooney with Deep Lurker, and then some Sneak. I mean, Bakjira with we don't have a cleanse, but Bakjira should be pretty solid up front for a while. Can I put a cleanse? I can. I can put a cleanse in with a triage, or I can get the Naga Assassin speed. I'm gonna go with a cleanse, just because I don't think they're getting through a double heal Bakjira with a cleanse anytime soon. And then we're gonna put the Pellicore Bandit back there for the triage heal. Actually, you know what? We're gonna put the Rooney back there. Good to go. Yeah, I like this team. Let's give it a try. Guarana, good to see you. Yeah, we're having a good time. Good time for sure. Any card with poison is good except Waka. Yeah, that's probably true. Gathering the Magic is converting his SPS to GLX for the APR. Will convert back in a few weeks, months when GLX APR goes below 100%. Yeah, seems reasonable. Seems like a certainly feasible strategy. We got the Affliction, but we had the Cleanse, so we got rid of that. There we go with the Rooney Resurrect. Another Affliction cleansed. Man, another Affliction cleanse. Look at that. Clutch. There goes the Rooney. So the Rooney took a lot of beating in the back there. And that's a pretty clutch miss. This should be the end of the triage. And now we should get to the Deep Lurker and it should be game over. And there we go. This is a done deal. The cleanse, double heal, Bakjira. We should have enough damage there, 9 damage with a poison to get through Bakjira, so it should be good. So yeah, I mean, basically, don't leave home without a cleanse on Kitty if you're going to take advantage of the heal, right? That's the lesson. because we would have definitely lost Bakjira and probably lost the battle without that cleanse. All right, good stuff. 4.5 SPS. Get ready for mass layoffs right after the holidays in the US. Yeah, I'm definitely worried about that, Icy, in the US. I think that's definitely going to be a possible trend. So we'll see. Hopefully not, but it definitely is, I think, on the radar here. So, actually, we kind of had a lot of fun with that team. Can we run it back this time? And you know what? Let's do this. Since we have weak magic, let's run Possibilis. And we've got a decent mana here, so we can run double opportunity with the Rooney. And we're going to run the Rust. And we're going to... Can we get Demon Shark, Demented Shark, and you know, we could let's see. This is not exactly the mana cap that I want to work with, but and we're going to be pretty slow. I mean, I guess we put the triage in the back, right? Just to protect from sneak, because that's a vulnerability for us here. Let's roll with this. Oceanus up front. Yeah, we're gonna go with Possibilis. Let's see if we can get some opportunity tramples here. So we're gonna lose the speed battle. They've got swiftness, a slow, 2 swiftnesses, a slow, plus the Lux. So yeah, luckily we have True Strike with the Rooney. Otherwise, we're probably not hitting the Coral Lurker at all. Let's see how this goes. We're super slow and they're super fast. Let's see if the Rooney can get us this win with a True Strike. Rooney, you're our only hope. Oh man, our team's gonna die before the Rooney can do anything. They've also got a heal. Yeah, this is gonna be a loss. Possibilis's weak spot is definitely speed. It's a slow summoner. Because the team you bring with it usually is not going to be fast. So it's going to be a loss. GG's. That was a nice matchup there. Yeah, I mean, our only hope was Rooney. With the True Strike. That's okay. It happens. It happens. It's just a bad matchup. Had it not been a speed team, it would have probably gone a different direction. That's the theory, and we're sticking with it. So let's go 25 mana here with Lux. Let's see what we can do. I mean, we can bring actually an interesting kind of speed team with Lux. Yeah, let's see. For this mana, it's Broken Arrows. And we've got a big back one. what is going to be enough to bring some pain here? Do we run Byla here? I mean, they're probably, I don't know. I guess we probably have a mirror team with Pelacor Conjure here, right? Do I have Archimus the Bear yet? No, Stock Jockey, I don't. I participated in the YGG buy, and I think they got the cards today, but I don't think I've received any yet. I think they have to disperse, like, I want to say it was uh over 100,000 cards they have to send out, so I haven't gotten any yet. But I won't have enough to max out the bear initially. So, but hopefully in time we'll have that option. Icy Flow saying only using Possibilis in the reverse speed rule sets or the back to basics rule set. Okay. Yeah, I don't have the salty bear, so I can't demo him, unfortunately. Chuni finds Lex less impactful in brawls. Yeah, I wasn't able to use Lux this brawl because I was part of that modern fray. So it lets you only use Chaos Legion, Rift Watchers, Dice, and Untamed. And because Lux is a promo card, she wasn't available for me to use. How do I find Rooney Resurrect, D-Dico? Love it. I am loving Rooney Resurrect. I think Rooney's a great card. Very, very happy with Rooney. Let's see. We have no tank. And yeah, we're in trouble. We are in trouble. Yeah, we're gonna lose this one. The blinding reflector did us in there. That's pretty funny. What did YGG gain by running the buy? I don't know. I mean, I'm sure they're probably, I mean, there's some benefit to running it as far as just the press for YGG, as far as coordinating it. I mean, hats off to Gene and Joe CB for coordinating. It's a lot of work to do that for sure. So I think getting the appreciation from the community, getting the YGG name out there, I think is part of the equation, I guess. So we're on a little bit of a losing streak here. Let's see if we can fix it here. I don't even know. So this is a snipe rule set here with equalizer. What are we thinking here? We still have 9 mana left after all that. Grenadier is going to be a problem. Yeah, I don't really have anything that's going to help with that, unfortunately. I guess I can do this. And then what do we have here? That we could do something like this, perhaps, or something like that. And we can try this. Let's see. Grenadier, Chaos Agent. Yeah, something like that. Actually, that should be fine. Let's roll with this. I think that's going to change, Deco, with all the guilds joining YGG. I think moving forward, all those guilds are going to have YGG SPL tokens owned or purchased to still maintain their YGG status. So I think you'll probably see a lot of guilds possibly not part of YGG moving forward because of that requirement. So we have to see. I don't know specifically, but I think that could be the case. We missed twice there. Get that Chaos Agent out of there ASAP. Man, we cannot hit that Chaos Agent. We don't even have blind. It's just a straight up 5 speed with dodge. There we go. The Grenadier's Blast helping us out there. This should be a victory. Icy Flow sees no reason to buy CL packs. Don't see the value in it. Yeah, I mean, they're fire sailing the Chaos Agent packs. I guess the question is what value will the packs have moving forward is the question, right? That you have to ask yourself. If they're selling them roughly, like if the bear is selling for 20 cents, you're basically getting a Chaos Agent pack after discounts with airdrops, depending on the quantity you purchase of the packs, almost at like $1.10 for a Chaos Agent pack. So that's pretty cheap. You know, are the cards or the packs worth $1.10 long term? I mean, probably. But I mean, that's still a question mark. So we have Equalizer, 16 mana here. Yikes. Let's try Lorna here. I'm not going to be super happy about it, but I think we can do something like this. I'm not sure Dr. Blight's the best play here. But we will give it a try. The Deco is buying Riftwatcher packs now that you've almost maxed your Chaos Legion deck. The seal packs to be valuable for new players. Yeah. I still need to max my Chaos Legion. I haven't done that yet. But I'm getting closer. So here, Lorna, we've got the shield plus the Holy Protection, so it's just double good. And I think this should be a victory for the good guys, which is us, if you weren't keeping track. What value will packs have after the burning completes? Well, I mean, after March 31st or until the Chaos Legion packs are out of print, you would assume that once they're out of print, they would go up in price. The problem is as soon as Splinterlands stops selling the packs formally, the secondary market's still going to be there. So whatever Hive Engine is selling them for, like $1.40, will probably still continue to sell them for $1.40. There's just going to be so many of them available for sale. Yeah, and that is a question. Well, what value will the packs have? You know, if you want to hold them for like 2 years, maybe, if your window is 2 years, and the game's still around, you'll probably do fine. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't expect to see any great returns, you know, before summer of next year. I mean, you're gonna have to hold those, I would think, for at least 6 months to a year, you know, to get like maybe a 2x on them. But that's not terrible necessarily. If you can be patient, could definitely pay off, I would think. Not financial advice, of course. Let's see if we try not to make the same mistake we made last time with the placement. And let's use opportunity there. I don't want to bring a 0 cost because I don't want Scattershot to waste a resurrect for us. So we'll forego a speed here and just use the kitty speed and try this. We only have 1 resurrect, 1 repair. So we'll see how it goes. Guarana, am I satisfied with the amount of season chests? So I just started playing the season yesterday, Guarana, because I rented out my deck for the most of the season. So the season chest I could care less about, honestly. I got a lot of DEC from renting, and that's really what I was focused on. So yeah, I mean the season chests are not strong for me. I think I got 12 diamond chests yesterday, my first day playing this season, which was fine. And I might end up with like 20 champion chests at the end of the season. But again, basically the value of those champion chests, I've been averaging, I think, anywhere between $29 to $50 with champion chests for a full season. I have not been getting necessarily great luck with that. So I've just been taking like the DEC I earned this season from renting. I haven't done all the math yet because I still have like 10 hours of rentals still going on, but we'll be over $100 in DEC. So I'd rather have the $100 guaranteed versus, you know, a chance at a lottery ticket that I'm probably not going to hit anyways. So yeah, I think we got 20 chests right now. We've only played for today's stream plus yesterday. That's not bad for a day and a half. Yeah, it's fine. I'm fine with it. The collective whales that are hoarding the packs will agree to collectively up the price since packs won't be available anymore. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think there's a collective that's going to artificially sell or move the price to a certain level. I think a lot of people just undercut that on Hive Engine and just take what they can get, especially if they need liquidity for other pieces of the game. So yeah, I think I believe that the prices will probably be low for a while. Here's interesting. We've got Amplify. And since I played I think I played Agor, excuse me, twice in like the last 5 battles. So they're probably gonna expect Agor. So I'm probably gonna go with a kitty, kitty me earth team here, just to do something different. You don't want to give the same look too often if your opponent's paying attention, which, to be honest with you, I'm not paying attention to my opponent's stuff. So guilty as charged. But they'll probably wise up and do something different. So what can we do here? They probably put like a Fury monster in, and etc. etc. Plus 40 mana is not good for Agor. It's really quite low. I mean, we could do something like this, and I mean, I could replace. I guess the question is, do we replace an opportunity with the Dampier Infiltrator? What do we want to replace here? 3, 3, 4, 6. So probably get rid of the Wellperger and put in the double sneak with the opportunity. And there. Yeah, we'll try that. Grund is very susceptible. Oh, Steve, bringing Yodin. My poor Uraeus in the back is in trouble. Luckily we have True Strike, but they've got double scatter shots, so we're in trouble. We're in trouble. Icy Flow saying, basically, if you're in crypto, everything is 2 years out at this point. Yeah. It's looking that way. Chuni's asking, what are my immediate concerns about the game? What are my top 2 worries? Top 2 worries would probably, let me think about that, Chuni, and let me give you an answer here after this battle. We can chat about it. Do we have a chance to win here? Oh, they got the affliction. And we lost our rust. So it's Grund versus Dr. Blight. We should win this, right? Maybe. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Kitty, and your True Strike. I appreciate you taking care of Almo for us. Dwayne, what's going on, buddy? How you been? It's been a little bit. Hope you're doing well. I know things are probably super busy with work in the season here. So yeah, thanks for coming in to hang out. Hope the family's doing well. Yeah, we got Max Maka in here as well. Awesome. Yeah, I mean, I guess Chuni, my main concern would be, my number one main concern would be the game or the company losing funding runway. And that basically means we're all donezo. Because while we're on the blockchain and technically this is supposed to be an NFT game, check your ledger, check your MetaMask, and tell me how many of your cards or your NFTs, your assets in Splinterlands are in a wallet that you own the custody of, self-custody wallet. The answer is none. The reason for that is all the Splinterlands, basically all their cards and assets, while quote are NFTs, are really not NFTs. because they're all within the Splinterlands database and in the servers of Splinterlands. All these IDs here on your cards, like for example, this Serpentine Spy, this ID of this card number, that's a Splinterlands database ID right there. So if Splinterlands servers go away and the company goes away for whatever reason, because of funding or regulation or what have you, this card goes away. And this $181.50 value goes away. That's my main concern, Shuni. Because without Splinterlands in the servers, we have nothing. So that's why I know Matt's trying to get the validators out there and stuff to decentralize things and have it run by itself. But right now there's a single point of failure for all of our monies that are invested in the game. And it's Splinterlands, the company, because without their servers, without their database, we have nothing. You own nothing in your ledger or your MetaMask. So that's number one concern. And my second concern right now, I don't know. I mean, I have to think about it. I mean, I'm not losing any sleep right now over Splinterlands. Let me put it that way. I'm fine with, where we're at. I mean, all things considered, are things perfect? No, but the sky's not falling yet. So, I really don't think about my worries too much. Guarana is saying land could possibly drive the price of packs when there aren't any left in the shop. Yeah, I mean, for 3 months, potentially. Assuming land is out between April to June. If land doesn't come out until the end of the year, then land's not going to do anything to pack pricing because Rebellion will be out. And we'll have to see how many packs come with Rebellion. So 48 mana with Super Sneak. I mean, I don't know. I guess just keep using Kitty, right? We can, so why not? Let's go water. Let's do this. 48 mana. It's not a ton. Not a ton. And then we can use Vigilator, because just the Vigilator's cool. And 6 mana here. Do we use Demented Shark for the Inspire? I mean, the Deep Lurker is so good with the Demoralize and the Poison. I mean, it's hard to use, even with the Demented Shark getting the Super Sneak, it's just hard to use it over the Deep Lurker. Such a good card. Let's see. This is the way we're going to roll. All right, Kitty. Let's see. This is your first season getting Champ Chest. You're averaging $75 to $90 a season farming diamond. That's the full season though, right? Icy Flow, it's not just the end of season rewards. That was your dailies as well, hopefully. Because if you're averaging $75 to $90 just on your end of season in diamond, then that's a very good average. I don't think most champion players average that for end of season rewards. Will was skeptical of my team since it was very Yodernable. Yeah, some misses definitely helped. Yeah, I mean that's the idea of implementing nodes, that they should help decentralize things and move it to the blockchain formally. It's still not clear how they're going to move the card database to the blockchain, but we'll have to see what that looks like. Oh man, so they went with a pretty heavy melee team there with a Resurrect and the double Inspire. Yeah, double Inspire Demon Shark with the Retaliate, that's pretty sick. We're gonna lose this one. The demon shark got, I want to say, like at least 4 retaliates on us. So that was unfortunate there. Carl has your Rooney. You have your Rooney. Awesome. Congratulations. DJ Bagman is concerned that he can't figure out how to use his Rooney as your Splinterlands avatar. Was that not part of the promise? I don't think they ever said you could use it as your avatar in the game. If they did, I missed it. I know they said you could use it in the game as a card, and the card art would be customizable. But I don't know if they said it would actually replace your player avatar. I didn't realize that myself. 26 mana here. Equalizer. I guess we have to assume they're probably coming. I mean, but the counter for water here with Equalizer is going to be Obsidian. So, I mean, let's use Obsidian. That's probably the best play. And because you've got you don't have a cleanse here, but you've basically you've just got so many triages and heals that if they stick, it's super strong in Equalizer. And I mean, this is a pretty solid start. Gotta use the acid shooter, right? And then Shin Bilchka with Equalizer is a force to be reckoned with. Normally we would want to use Dr. Blight, but we can't because there's no neutral rule set. So the question is what do we want to add for 3 extra mana? If there's anything better here. I mean, is Regal Parrington going to be better for us than Acid Shooter? I guess that's the question. The problem is we have no snipe or sneak, so I think we need the Acid Shooter there. I guess the question is Regal Parrington better than the failed summoner with a magic reflect and amplify? Or the triage and the heal. I guess we'll just be under managed here and just roll it out with out the Regal Parrington. Dwayne's asking, is anyone out there already preparing for Rebellion? Yeah, I mean Rebellion's like June of next year. I think Hawks was talking about preparing already and jettisoning all of his Untamed and Dice cards for Modern in preparation for Rebellion. But I mean, I guess that's all you can do to prepare for Rebellion, right? Is sell assets. The question is what are you doing with that money between now and Rebellion? I mean, you can put it in DEC probably. You could put it in GLX maybe if you're very risky. So I don't know. It's 6 months away. You know, it's I guess how you manage the assets now will determine. Got the poisons. We're gonna get rid of the Regal Parrington pretty quickly here, which is good news. Oh, I forgot about the triage though. Okay, that's bad news for us. Man, I guess we chose poorly by not bringing the 3 damage from the Regal Parrington, I guess. We got 2 poisons out there now. And I don't think it's going to be enough, though. And this is going to be a loss for us, unfortunately. I guess we placed... Poor placement on our side, probably, is what's going to do us in. Just the mycelia getting all those triages in is basically what's going to cost us the battle. So, yeah, our mycelia going down. We shouldn't have placed our mycelia in the 3 spot. That was a mistake. DJ Bagman, still bringing max CL cards online. Rebellion's so far away. Yeah, I'm with you there. Same. Still got some Chaos Legion to max as well. End of season was 15 to 35. Yeah, that seems about right. Seems about right for Diamond, probably. For end of season rewards. Chuni's asking the hard questions. Is Dwayne thinking about buying into the pre-sale for Rebellion? I actually had a tweet about pre-sales recently. I was burned on the Chaos Legion pre-sale. I was burned most recently on the GLG pre-sale. And I could have gotten burned on the Riftwatcher pre-sale if they moved it to DEC originally. And that still could be a possibility. So I'm honestly a little gun shy when it comes to pre-sales with Splinterlands right now. I would probably tell you that I may not participate in Rebellion pre-sale. Just based on my experiences over the last 12 months with pre-sales with Splinterlands. So let's see here. We've got Blast, we've got Earthquake. Let's go Lux. Let's go here. I mean, we don't have to restrict ourselves to flying. We can put some shielded units in. Let's go. And it's Blast too, right? The problem is Kinjo's going to die after turn 1 or 2, but he'll get resurrected, so that should be alright. Just roll with this. Is it enough damage? I guess we're counting on the Pellicle Arbalist to do some work. And let's shield him there. Man, that's terrible. Once Kinjo goes away, though, I guess hope they don't have a sneak attack play, because a sneak attack play would definitely be bad news. Do we risk a resurrect on the Chaos Agent? Yeah, let's try that. Let's see. Chuni's asking, do I know how many nodes are needed to run the game away from the Amazon servers? I don't think the nodes are going to replace the Amazon servers, Chuni. The nodes will replace the record keeping of the blockchain for Splinterlands, for the database, basically, of Splinterlands, for the cards and stuff, essentially. They're still going to need to have probably some Amazon server horsepower to actually run stuff, because multiple licenses running on a single validator node, with validator node being minimal horsepower more than likely, I just don't see them. I just don't see them replacing the actual computing power with the node servers necessarily, if that makes sense. Let's see. Oh no. River Hellendale. 2 clutch misses there, though. So placing the Chaos Agent there was actually a good decision. It kept our Pellicle Arbalist upright there for most of the battle, which is what we needed, basically, for the DPS. DJ Bagman, I hope a few node holders are deep on decentralized side. Many of the current holders can be tracked down. That's my long-term fear realized if we're able to be forced to stop running nodes. Okay. We only got 11 minutes left of our daily focus here. We better speed it up. Splitting damage is a big no-no with Equalizer. Yeah, I'm guilty of that, for sure, of doing that from time to time. So that was my bad. Pre-sales in gaming has always been a bad move. Yeah, that's probably a true statement, DJ Bagman. Did Fallout 4 come out first, or No Man's Sky? That's a good question. I think Fallout 4 did, but I have to check. I'm not sure. $17 mana here, reverse speed. 17 mana. Can we get a redemption team in here at 17 mana? I don't have Death Elemental, so I don't know. I don't know if I can get a redemption team in at this mana level. Let's see. Oh, I can. I just had to. It's not gonna be as good because I have to swap Thaddeus out for Ouster. But we can try it. It would have been better at 18 mana, obviously. There it is, right? That's the team. One team, one dream. Yeah, Max Maki, you could still send your cards to Wax. I mean, if the whole ecosystem sent all their cards to Wax, what would that do to the Wax blockchain? Have you tried using Wax? That thing is, I mean, I think Wax is junk personally. Like, I guess you'd have to put a ton of money into powering up your CPU with RAM and other nonsense just to be able to move your cards to Wax, let alone use anything over there. And look, I mean, these whales, I mean, some whales have millions of cards. So, I mean, what would that just bring the Wax blockchain down if in a panic everyone in Splinterlands tried to move all their card assets to Wax? I think it would probably crash their blockchain, moving all those assets over and trying to tokenize them on Wax. Yeah, my experience with Wax was not good. And Max, I mean, I don't really know. I mean, I know Warsakens over there, but every time I've tried to use Wax, like I don't have a lot of money put into like the RAM or CPU or whatever. So anytime I would try and like open a pack or do anything on Wax, it would come back and say, nope, sorry, feed me more money because you don't have enough credits, basically. I felt like I was in a like feeding a parking meter, trying to park my car in a city. I was like, man, how much money are you gonna take from me? I was like, I just want to open a pack. And it was pretty bad. So I just had a bad experience with Wax. I wasn't a fan of it. But I'm not an expert on it by any means, so just could be me. So the nodes will have the blockchain ledger, but the code to run the game in the servers. Yeah, I don't know, Chuni. I haven't looked at the architecture for the node software. My assumption is it will not have the horsepower to run the game, but maybe it would. I don't know. I haven't seen the technical white paper on it, so I'm not sure. Equalizer, melee attack from any position. What do we think here? What are we thinking? It's going to be Earth, right? So we can use things like, well, I mean, you don't have to use melee. We can use magic for sure. But we definitely want to take advantage of the taunt, right? And the triage. And can we put a double triage here? Where's our Uloth? And then you gotta worry. I mean, their taunt's probably not gonna be in the first position. Hopefully, that would be bad for us. But it would be interesting for us to actually put the slip spawn up here, and I mean, we could do this. And then we could do this. We still have 7. 7's not great for melee damage. And it probably needs to be Bramble Pixie, because if they have my Celic Slip Spawn, I don't want to do a 5 damage. Let's try this. Let's try and like that. Let's try that. We just give everyone a lot of health with the slip spawn. That's okay. Chuni, have I figured out who the A team is yet? No, I don't know who they are. I mean, we've tracked their blockchain activity, but I mean, who they are as an individual or as a group of individuals, have no idea. Let's see. Interesting. So I went with a double triage here. I guess we didn't have enough DPS. What was our problem? Because I guess, yeah, the mistake was not putting the Desert Dragon like I was going to. They got through our taunt with the force field a lot quicker than I was anticipating. And they got double retaliates on the Desert Dragon. Yikes. Okay. Well, that didn't go so well. GLX is at 0.037. It's gone down pretty quickly. Yeah, it's gone down a lot. Going from 8 cents to under 4 cents. The APR is still, I think, over 500. I'll have to check the APR. I'm not sure, but I thought it was still over 500%. But I could be mistaken. I haven't checked it for 2 days, so it could have dropped below that. And let's go there. Let's see here. I guess we saved some. So we can go maybe like this. That's the way to go. There. Yep, I think that's the order we want. Yep, let's roll with that. So they went with Llama. So Llama is going to be what? Llama Pellicor? Yeah, Llama Mercenary. We've got 379. I don't know. Is that going to be enough to get through the Retaliate and the Last Stand on the Mercenary? Yeah, if we kill it before it gets to the front, maybe. The Retaliate is the problem here. Oh, man. Yep, that's a problem. Not gonna happen. Twenty health is pretty ridiculous with Retaliate on that team. Yikes. Yikes. Let's take a look at Splinter cards. So the APR on GLX, yeah, still 579%. So even though the price of GLX has dropped below 4 cents, the APR has gone, let's say, from 800%. It was like 800% when it was 8 cents. The APR has only gone down like, what, 200%? And the prices dropped by half. So, it's probably, I mean, not financial advice, but buying some GLX with this APR here at the current price, depending on what your price target is for GLX, like your price target for GLX is 1 cent, and it could go down by basically 400%. You have to do the math based on your time window and stuff, but it could be worthwhile. Again, if you think the price of GLX would go below a penny and you don't value GLG UST or GLG US, I forget what the stable coin is, then it may not make sense, but something to look at. We didn't get that last win in, so we only got seven champ chests. Talking too much and not playing enough, apparently. GRR Coins is saying in 1 month, it'll be at 314%, and in 2 months at 150%. Okay, cool. Yep, and that probably takes into account the pack staking inflation, which is, I think, an extra 11% that just happened. All right, so we got about 20 SPS in a pack. Okay. Exploits. I'm not a fan of this daily focus. We're gonna switch that up. Our ECR is at 82%. We got 8 hours left in the season. Yeah, so we might be able to get, depending on our win rate, hopefully it's better than those last 2 battles. We might be able to get up to 30 chests, maybe. We gotta get into Champ 2 for it to matter, I suppose. 22 mana here. Keep your distance with Divine Shield. I mean, sure. Sure. Where's my reflection shield? I kind of have to pay for that here. It's kind of expensive, right? Because you don't want the Kelp Initiate dying. And if I put the reflection shield in, I can't get another triage, unfortunately. Yeah, let's see. This is a little rough. I guess we just go with a double stun team. And just hope the Kelp Initiate keeps the affliction off Black Chair. Let's roll with that. Oh, nice. DJ Bagman helping out Max Matka with the Hive RC delegation. Thank you, DJ Bagman. That's a nice gesture for the community here and for Max. So if you bought $1,000 of GLX, you could have 5,000 at end of year if the price stays the same. I don't know if that math is still valid. That was Bulldog's math from I think it was 2 weeks ago now. You'd have to rerun the math based on the price that you're getting, because I think at the time he was buying it at a higher price, but the APR was higher. So and it's not $5,000 of value. It was like if you bought 1,000 GLX tokens, you would have 5,000 GLX tokens at the end of a year. And depending on what the price of GLX you paid versus the price of a year later, the GLX token, that would be your profit calculation. So yeah, so it's pretty complex, Chuni. And that model that Bulldog talked about like 2 weeks ago has changed, I think, since then, because the APRs change and the GLX prices change. So just be careful with that. Let's see. So they don't have any sneaker snipe. They've got a lot of DPS, but we should. The question is, I guess, can we heal through that Pelacor Arbalest double shot? It's should be okay. Should be good. It's gonna be close. We have like 2 more turns before that Arbalest gets through. But we should be able to get rid of the Spirit Hoarder before then. There you go. That's a win for us. Kitty for the win. Gene Pool seems to know the GLX math really well. Yeah, I mean, I think he's probably the expert on the GLX math calculations. And he should. I mean, he's invested a lot of money into the GLX token, so hopefully he's done a lot of math and homework there. But I think he's pretty confident with his math and his assumptions, so he's in good shape. I think like a couple days ago, Man, I don't. Was it? Did he already have? He already. I think he had like. How many was it? Like, I don't know. It was some crazy number of the voucher, the GLG vouchers, the game times, the GLGTs. He had some crazy number for that, and I think I don't know exactly the numbers. He was definitely over 400,000 GLG. I don't know how far up it is, but it's a lot. He's got a big bag of GLG, and he'll have, if he holds it, I mean, he'll have certainly well over 1 million uh, sooner than later. So yeah, thanks, Max. It's a difference maker. Obviously for modern, it's a difference maker, but also for wild. And I'll just have to switch to wild, um, when Rebellion comes out, basically. So that's fine. I'm good with that. No problemo. Should be fine. Let's see. We're actually short there. Let's go there. If only Dax was faster. Just kind of slow. So go with battering ram. Try and go for just a little bit more speed. We're gonna lose the Soul Fiend. That's fine. Put the Volguin in the back. Something like that should work. DJ Bagman, do I have a Discord? No, I don't have a Discord, DJ Bagman, unfortunately. We got Lorcus with Llama and the retaliating Pellicor mercenary again. Another loss for us. That's too bad. No, I don't have a Discord, unfortunately. I just had not set one up, and there's a lot of security and stuff that you want to get right, so I have not done that. GOSD will be a good burn mechanism. Yeah, I mean, the math looks really solid. Wow, we got, how do we miss? How did a 6, I guess the flight kicked in, right? Yeah, that's terrible. Some big misses there. It's not going to be anywhere close to enough damage. We're missing way too much. We're missing a lot. He's not retaliating as much. But, yeah. Silly Llama. We're beaten by Llama, Pellicor Mercenary twice in like 4 battles. Yeah, where's Hive at, DJ Bagman? I haven't even checked the price. Is it still in the 30-cent range, like mid-30s? But yeah, to your point, GRR coins, because there's no pre-mint of GOUSD, that could be a pretty big boost to the GLG price once that's required for pre-sale 2 packs. The key is going to be, of course, the demand for those pre-sale packs, how big the demand is. But it could get pretty interesting, definitely. But at the end of the day, all those returns are short-term returns, because ultimately what matters is if the game is fun and successful. Because if the game isn't fun and successful, well, I mean, nothing really else matters at that point. Not to quote Metallica specifically, but yeah, I mean, it's you just have a token that's useless at that point. Otherwise, I mean, I trust Demon Shark. Let's hopefully we avoid Obsidian. But Obsidian would be the counter, I think, here for this team. DJ Bagman high was 33 cents yesterday or this morning. Okay. Nice. So put Bakjira up front with a triage and a deep lurker. I think their triage is going to be the difference maker here, because it's going to take us a while to get to their deep lurker, and they're going to take out our heal and repair. So I think we lose this. I think we lose this, unfortunately, because their deep lurker is going to do bad things. Our demon shark's not going to do anything. Yeah, they just neutralized the demon shark this whole battle. And our deep lurker is Dunzo. So it's gonna be a loss. Good choice with the triage. Stock Jockey, what is my IGN? It's Sinister. It's SYNIST3R. So it's Sinister with a 3 instead of the E. I'm not sure if it's showing in the screen capture. It might be cut off. Stock Jockey. Darren, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. MLS season kickoff is the end of February. Roadmap has a game launch in Q2. Yeah, I mean, if they miss a good chunk of the season for MLS, then that's going to be a bad. If they have any delays, that's going to be bad news if you miss most of the season for MLS, because that's the whole point of the game. So, you know, I'll put that here in chat. Stock Jock, if you want to challenge me to a match, so go ahead and send a challenge. There's the IGN for the challenge there. Feel free. Yeah, that's, you can send a challenge to that. That's the IGN, just with a 3. You can do diamond, you can do gladiator, whatever you want, it's fine. Syndicate 4177. What's that, TJ Bagman? I'm not familiar with that. 21 mana here with no shields. Do we still go with Lux without the shield? I think we want the speed. What is our best team here without shields? It's probably similar to what we just faced. That Bakjira, Deep Lurker with the triage, and then I guess we can't fit the extra heal in, or the cleanse. Stockjock, did you send a card over? You're supposed to send a challenge over, sir. We'll take a look at that. Thank you for that, and then let's see what we're gonna do with that. I think I'm gonna have to go with Kalia here. Save the mana, and then I guess I don't need the cleanse, but I'll take the stun instead of the extra health. And then let's roll with this. I think this is the team. Oh, Syndicate 4177. Is that your Discord name, DJ Bagman? Yeah, my IGN would be So I obviously created my Hive account and my game account before I created my YouTube channel. So the Tales from the Cryptmancer was obviously done afterwards. I didn't want to create a YouTube channel called Sinister. I didn't know how that would work, so that's why we went with something more unique. So they didn't go with a deep lurker. They went with the sneak there, double sneak. Let's see if we can get rid of their Pelacor Bandit before. Oh, nope. That misses. We gotta get 2 misses on the Bandit. Wow. Well, if we hit the Bandit once they're poisoned him, we would have won this. We're gonna lose here. That's horrible. I wonder what our chance there was. 62%. So that was unfortunate that we couldn't hit the Pelacor Bandit, but that's how it goes. Let's see, Stockjack, what did you send over? I don't know what that is. It's blank. Is that just an error in the game? Stock Jockey, I don't know what this is. Can you let me know? Can I track that? I don't know how to see this if the game is blank. And what is this a giveaway that we're doing? Because I don't know what to give away because the game didn't show me. I need to check Explorer. Okay, there's a bug right now. Okay, we can check Explorer. Let's go here. Explore. Transfer. Oh, we got a bear. We got a salty bear. Thank you, Stock Jockey. Let's take a look. Let's see. The salty bear is a neutral promo. So, at the base card is a 3/2/10 with protect, and if you get it up to max, you're gonna get having at is having at bronze or is that silver? Common level for bronze is only 1. So, oh, it's gold. It only gets having at gold level, really. That's an interesting breakpoint. I'm surprised that they made having a gold level. So that means it gets two abilities at gold. It's gonna get at gold. It's gonna get having and force field at gold, and then at diamond champion it gets enrage. Interesting. Well, I mean, even for silver and bronze, bronze really doesn't have a lot of mana battles. Probably with 12 mana cards available, unless they've changed that. But silver, you could probably play it from time to time. But definitely would, I think, shine obviously at gold, right? Gold and above. Common level 5 is max for silver. Okay. So it is silver. Okay. My bad. I have not played silver for a while, so that's my bad. Thank you, Stock Jockey. I appreciate that. It's people have been saying I've been a little salty, so I suppose it's a fitting card for me, right? But I'm trying not to be salty. I'm trying to just be real, not over hopium or overly bearish. Just kind of telling it like it is. But thank you for that. Yeah, I honestly, I mean, I I like playing with lots of abilities on my cards. I don't like playing silver and bronze because the cards are so basic. Um, I just enjoy different abilities, I guess. I don't know. Just makes the game funner for me personally. How many have been printed? That's a good question, Darren. Can we cancel a match? Let's see. 346,000 already. So they've almost printed as many Archemises as Sandworms already. We still have what, a month? A month to go. I don't know though. I don't know how many more packs are they gonna sell in the next month. I mean, do people still have dry powder for Chaos Legion? I don't, personally, but others might have more Archemis airdrops coming. Definitely could be the case. I think it includes YGGs because I heard that Josie got over 100,000 bears dropped to her scholar account tonight. So I think that includes YGG's first group buy. I do believe, but don't quote me on that. Let's see. Let's go this. I've not been doing well with Lorna recently. I don't know why. Maybe I just been putting the wrong team in for Lorna, but it's not been going super great. Yeah, I don't think they've distributed them yet. I think they were planning the distribution. They had to calculate how many gold foils versus regular foils and do all the math. I mean, they have to distribute over 100,000 cards, so I don't know how long that's going to take them. But my guess is it'll probably happen tomorrow. Would just be a guess. I have no idea. I haven't talked to Gene or Josie, but we'll see. Yeah, I mean, again, it's a lot of work for not necessarily a lot of reward. So definitely appreciate them doing all that work for us. All right, Lorna got us the win there. Yes, and you can also buy Riftwatcher packs for Archemis as well. But the Riftwatcher packs are going to cost you, how much is SPS right now? SPS is almost under 3 cents. So a pack would cost you right now 162 SPS for a Riftwatcher pack. Ooh. Yeah, that's that's a lot of SPS for a pack of cards. So I'm just gonna wait till they make Riftwatchers available for DEC because I'm not gonna spend 162 SPS to get a Riftwatcher pack in Archemis. That does not seem like a good deal right now. But I mean that's the problem. That's why Riftwatcher packs aren't selling because SPS is in the toilet and no one wants to exchange at that rate necessarily. Doesn't seem like a good idea. So Lost Magic with Thorns here I don't even have Sloan, so I'm renting him out. So we're just gonna go with our other pal, Lear. Lear is super good for this because, well, you're pretty it's all archery that's coming your way, right? So we've got return fire, we've got shield, and we've got blind. So we just got to find amplify somewhere. Sure. The Sea Stalker in. Shouldn't have too much blast here. I don't think we have really any blast to worry about with those splinters and lost magic. So let's load up the archery. What do we got here for ranged attack? I mean, I kind of want to use scatter shot because I want to get around their return fire. If they don't have Lear, they're surely going to have something with return fire up front. So the gem meteor looks tasty. What do we have for snipes? Not a lot of good sniping options. If they do have a taunter, like a shield bearer up front, the runecrafter would kill itself in the process, but whatever. And let's put a triage back here just to keep things upright. Oops, ran out of time. Let's see if Lear can do us proud here. So they actually, even with the Thorns rule set, they went with opportunity and sneak here. I don't know, I like our team. They didn't bring any ranged except for their triage. So we do have amplify and thorns on everything. We did bring our own triage. The problem is we put our triage in the sneak position, which it's not going to stick around for very long. The double repair is certainly problematic, especially when we can't hit one of the repairs, as we missed it. Wow, missed again. Wow. This, I'm surprised. I didn't realize the Sea Stalker only had 3 speed. It's, not great. How many slows do they have? They have 1, 2 slows, and a swiftness. Oh, we're gonna lose this somehow. Their triage and their double repair and us missing is killing us here. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Who would have thought? I mean, the double slow and the swiftness basically making the Sea Stalker useless. Basically making him not able to hit anything was crazy. We even had blind on our side. Lear has blind, and he didn't blind shit that battle. But we couldn't hit the broadside of a barn, so that was fun. Thanks for hanging out on stream with us tonight. Have a good night. Yeah, appreciate you hanging out. 36 mana here with Cripple and Aim True. So attacks are always going to hit their targets. Yeah, we haven't tried Yasik for a while. Let's try Yasik here. What are we thinking here? Let's see. I wonder as well, since we're kind of building this team, it's Aim True, right? So let's go there, and we're short 1 mana. I wanted to try and get the Tenny Striker in, but it's not going to happen. Grenadier's a little vulnerable here. Man, I hate our attacks are going to be all over the place. Sneak opportunity, scatter shots, frontal attacks. Well, it's going to be interesting. We'll see where things end up here. Is it too early to talk about Rebellion? Probably. I mean, we got 6.5 months to go. But we've already seen some preliminary card ideas and potential card stats. Thanks to Splinterfest. So kind of get a taste. It was interesting. Matt also said that they're going to try and come up with new rules and stuff to make Rebellion different than previous sets to try and make it stand out. So we'll have to see. The heal here with the triage, we have double heal and a triage. Is it enough? I don't think so. I don't think it's gonna be enough. Nope, not enough. Jin Renova is deceptively good with that 4 magic damage and triage. She won that game for Stargate right there. Because we didn't really put a strong off tank after Phineas Rage. We put the blast in. So we should have gone with Heatsmith up front with Phineas Rage behind, and went with out the blast protection there. But we kind of protected ourselves from a Yasik mirror match instead. So GG's to Stargate there. That was a good team. Rebellion, hopefully not before 2024. Well, they pretty much said that Rebellion was June, right? End of June, early July. So they said basically Chaos Legion done by March 31st. 3 months later, which would be what? July 1st is Rebellion. It's basically their plans, I do believe. So reverse speed here, 58 mana. Weak magic. I mean, Kitty's a little bit of a liability here in that we're not going to go first. But is the True Strike and the heal worth it? Because even if I use Quicks, it's still going to not be great. Let's just use Kitty. The True Strike will make up for the speed difference still. Not super fan of the weak magic. We might have to let the High Priest Darius go. I think I'm gonna let the one of the Resurrects go, and pick up something else here. The question is what? Dr. Blights. It's weak magic. Pretty much everything's magic here. I mean, we put Agor with a quadruple heal? Seems kind of excessive, right? Quadruple heal. So we had a Kitty, Agor, Oshur. No, it's a 5 heal, right? That's 5 heals? Well, we'll try it. I've never done 5 heals before. Jim Renova should have flight. Okay. So should the Flying Squid. And probably the Bramble Pixie as well. Alright, so they've got Desert Dragon up front here. Okay, let's see how this works out. We're going first with everything. We didn't use one heal. We just died. That was not good. We've used one Resurrect on turn 1. Oh my goodness. 2 Resurrects. Oh, we're going to lose. And we have 5 heals and we're still going to lose. That's so sad. They're doing 22 damage with their team. And we haven't even done anything to their Agor. Wow, we just got completely wrecked. 5 heals and no offense equals bad team. Your Coins hopes they learn from past mistakes and stop putting out too many packs. 5 million packs in a bear market should be fine. Okay. Yeah, I mean, what's Rift Watchers? Rift Watchers is it 3 million or 5 million? I think it's 3 million, right, for Rift Watchers. So you have opportunity, keep your distance. Well, this looks fun. And this is where the Flamesmith is fantastic. I mean, opportunity is not great for the Flamesmith, but oh, I forgot he's got a melee attack, so I can't use him. But normally he would be nice to use with Lux. Let's see, 20 mana. Interesting. This is I don't think I've had this rule set come up before. A 20 mana opportunity with fire only. This is a very strange rule set. So I guess we're just gonna go with speed. What's our fastest stuff and cheapest stuff? So just put this guy up. Actually, you can just put probably that Chaos Agent up front. It's good enough. And then the fastest and the cheapest is like that, right? The speed's gonna win this. And I guess, is the lava spider worth it? I would be able to get, what's for 2 mana? I can get extra bodies. Don't know if it's worth it. I can get the lava spider and the zenith archer. I'll just roll with this. I want the speed, the blast, and the penetration. Yeah, they did the same thing, but went with Yasik. GG's. They're gonna go first. And they got the stun. And we missed. Well, it doesn't get any worse than that. It does not get any worse than that. But they had the better team. 1 extra mana to get the extra speed, and the guaranteed penetration was the way to go instead of over getting the shield. The speed is what we wanted, basically. Speed over defense. Is it too many packs or too much of a price? If they left the price at $2 per pack, it would have sold out by now. Yep, that is true, Darren. Yeah, 15 million packs at double the previous price is, yeah, it's a lot. As GR Coins mentions, it's a combination of both. All right, we're at 75.86. We probably got like 2 more battles. We've been not doing well here. I'm losing a lot here. We'll try and focus on winning these last 2 battles. $32 mana, straight up. I mean, what does a kitty team look at 32 mana here for Earth? Yeah, you have to be. Once you put the slip spawn and kitty in, you're pretty tight on the mana cap already. We've got what? 3 mana left. Not a lot of DPS here. Let's give it a try. We got double triage at least. Maybe it keeps double triage, double heal. Let's see if it's enough DPS to get through. You're losing like hot garbage as well this season. Yeah. We're just not really putting the best teams out here at the champion level right now. But we'll see. We'll see if we can close out here with some wins. I have faith. I get past this Void Dragon though, because we're not doing any damage otherwise. There we go. Should get easier now. Assuming Carnage Titan doesn't kill us before we heal. Oof. That was bad news. Yeah, it's gonna be a loss. Alright, we're still 324 points at Champion 2. Not gonna happen if we keep losing like that. Yeah, I'm a little rusty here on this side. We haven't played for, well, we played yesterday, but we had basically 2 weeks off. So have not played too much, unfortunately. I'm shocked though. I haven't, with Possibilis, I haven't found a lot of opportunity to use him yet. How's everyone else doing with Possibilis? Are you guys finding that you're able to get good usage out of him? Like, I'm not finding a ton of mana caps and rule sets that are screaming, hey, use me. I'm the clear choice. I mean, I have teams that I would like to field, but I mean, they're kind of like, 41 to 43 plus mana with certain rule sets, and we're just not getting a lot of those here for us to play with. So we have to use Cane Haste right here, because if we don't use Cane Haste here, when are we ever going to use them, right? And then we got 5 mana left. There's no healing. How much magic? Pretty much. We got a good mix there. I really would like a better. I guess we could go Bonesmith, right? I'll go Revealer just in case they bring you in. Just in case. So no Jotun, it's Lux on Lux. DJ Bagman would be a map if it was $2. People say that more rules and new rules will mess the bots up. I think it's going to mess up players more than the bots. Yeah, certainly could be the case. The funny thing with bots is, the once they get the data, they have the data. So I don't think I'll take bots. I think people underestimate the bots and how they can be programmed. I don't think adding the new rule sets necessarily is going to somehow make them not adaptable. So we'll see though. Hang in there, Cane Haste. You're our only hope. Actually, Dr. Blight's our only hope. And Dr. Blight for the win. Ivan's saying that Possibilis is good for melee only and back to basics. Yeah, because extra health and the trample for sure. And the reach, yeah, all of those are nice. We're back to basics. The Good Doctor, yes, the Good Doctor. That card is still very, very good. So we're at 74.5% ECR with 7 hours to go in the season. So the season's going to end at about 9 a.m. Eastern. I guess we can keep rolling here. We only have one diamond chest on the day, which seems weird. I guess we haven't been winning with strengthen, swiftness, inspire, or protect. So that's probably why. I think we've been getting good SPS. I guess at least 3 SPS a battle per win. Only 23 chests on the season. Let's get some more wins. Let's keep going for a little bit longer here. Yeah, Kane is super good as long as he's not threatened by opportunity. So Equalizer is the ideal rule set for him. 5 magic blast damages is beefcake for sure. The bots on DJ Bagman's side of the game seem to be particularly easy this season. Yeah, I don't know what's happening with. So I have Archmage running on an alt account, and the alt account is just running, the starter cards plus the reward cards and legendaries, and it hasn't. It's still fighting in Bronze 3 on the last day of the season. How sad is that? that's pretty horrible, actually. So yeah, that's not good. Not good. Could be better for sure. So we're definitely not getting any value out of that account. I either should shut it off or sell the Archmage token because we're not getting value out of that particular deal this season. Here, I think I want the extra body here. So let's go. Still get the heal. And let's really, really make it annoying for them. So let's go. I mean, man, if they go Llama, Pelacor Mercenary again, I'm literally gonna puke. Because that's definitely in play here, and this Lorna team cannot beat Lorna Mercenary with a melee sneak team. Yeah, that would suck. Well, let's just hope no Llama. So they did probably bring a sneak team with Kelia. So I feel good about this. We've got Protect and the Chaos Agent in the back. They did do a double sneak team. I think we're good here. They didn't bring Triage. They just have a repair. Oh, they got rid of the Chaos Agent faster than I thought they would. So maybe we are in trouble. Well, this not what I expected. it's gonna be, I guess, our Stitch Leech versus the Pelacor Bandit, huh? And we gotta hit the Pelacor Bandit sometime soon, please. Please, pretty please. Oh no. Thank you, thank you. Celestial Harpy with the flight. That was helpful. Basilis should do great in melee from anywhere. Yeah, with that trample. All right, DJ Bagman. Thanks for hanging out with us on stream tonight. Appreciate it. Ivan is saying getting out of modern bronze is hard. Archmage bot was stuck there for 5 to 6 days at the start of the season. Sold your Archmage Alpha token and bought a few Xbot tokens and still had 700 Hive left over. Holy cow. Nicely done. Get a Mylor. Yeah, Mylor is like what, 1,200 bucks right now? It's pretty expensive still. Stock Jockey is saying that he stopped battling yesterday when he got to both Modern and Wild and Diamond 1. It's just too frustrating to grind against the bots on the last day of the season. Yep, I agree. Especially at the top of a league, like Diamond 1 or Gold 1. The ratings get really tough to climb. Mylor and Archmage was God or gotcha to gold? I'm not sure there. Yeah, Harpy did the work. Harpy with the flight neutralized the bandit's flight and got the necessary hits in there. Uh, 268 ratings of Champion 2. I don't know. I don't know if we can do it. We've been losing too many battles here. Splintermate gets out of bronze in 1 day and will easily go to gold 1 by end of season with just modern cards and 0 legendary cards. Interesting, Darren. I didn't know that. Yeah. That's quite different than what I'm experiencing with Archmage this season, so I might have to look at that. All right, back to basics. Return fire, but we don't have water available, so we can't try Possibilis here. That's okay. And we can run Grandmaster Wraith. Should be okay. But I would have liked to have tried Possibilis. For whatever reason, the game really doesn't like want me to play it. It seems because I can't seem to get the right scenarios. Mm, 4 mana left. I don't know. I think this is maximized for us. I think this is the right lineup. Let's try it. I should also probably check on the Rooney here just to see what's going on. Is the floor moved? It's up to 2767. So it looks like some Rooney were sold. There's a lot on the floor for the same price. About 9 Rooney. You know, I just realized I haven't used my Rooney that much today in battles. I think it's because it's a neutral card and it's all the way at the bottom of the list. I'm just not selecting it very often. I probably need to use my Rooney more. That is my bad. All right, Yoden it is. With return fire, I don't know how that's gonna work. Okay, so they went with Yoden with magic. That makes more sense. I was gonna say if they brought archery, that would be interesting. Magic Yoden team. I don't know. I like our chances here. We got more health, more shields. Should be a win for the good guys. 25% flying made you miss 3 times in a row. Yeah, that's never feels good. Got 3.8 SPS, 64 rating. I have a question for everyone. So 2 questions. If you go to your SPS button and you try and claim your staked SPS from brawl rewards or battles, does it have a timer like 20, 25 days or something out there? Like all my accounts say that I have to wait like a month before I can claim any of my SPS. Is it just a bug in the game after maintenance? Or like is everyone affected by that? Like I haven't been able to claim SPS for 2 days since maintenance now. It says like 26 or 25 days. So that's my first question. If anyone else is seeing that as well, if it's just me. Oh, it was a bug? Do I have to send a ticket for that stock jockey? Because all my accounts have that same bug. I just figured everyone might be affected by it, not just me. Yeah. So they need to fix that because like if people can't claim that SPS for days at a time, that's bad. That's not good. Oh, you not send a ticket? Okay. Yeah, I'm guessing it's probably a known issue. But they should make an announcement, right, on Discord to say, hey, we know there's an issue with the stake claiming and that, you know, it's being worked on. It was good to go today? Really? Mine's still... Yeah, I'm on a Chrome browser, Antonio. I'm using Brave. They disabled claiming for a little. They said it was fixed. So maybe I need to use a different browser, is what you're telling me? I need to use something that's not Chrome? I don't know. That doesn't seem right that the browser would impact the timer for the stake. Maybe refresh everything? Okay. So if you go, I mean, if you go into your timers for stake claiming, it's the normal 24-hour timer, or should I, or is it my issue only? Is it my browser? Because I'm curious if it's just me or if it's so you claimed today, Ivan? Okay, so it's me then. Okay. That sucks. I don't know how to figure that out. Maybe I'll ask in Discord, see if anyone's found a workaround. That's weird. the other question I have, and maybe it's my browser, but when you log in, like if you log out of your account and log in, does the game just spin for like a couple minutes before letting you do anything? That's also happening to me with a tech upgrade. It's like if I log out of my account and I log back in under any account, when I log in, the screen pops up, but it goes dark and it just spins. It gives me a timeout kind of thing for a couple minutes, and then it eventually clears, and then it lets me play. That's happening to yours as well? Okay, so maybe that's not just me, because that's really annoying. I was like, man, is this just me as well? Like the game has not been working well for me recently, as you can see. So I'm just like, is it just me, or is it bugs in the game? $42 mana with blast and snipe. All right. Fantastic. Can we use an Agor team here at this mana? What's my best cleanse? That's not gonna die easily. That's too expensive. That's too expensive. Probably that's the safest instead of getting hit by Magic Reflect. Let's see here. And can we go double Rooney? Oh, would have been so close. Deep Lurker. Definitely would have liked to have gone double. Let's, I guess, put the Gem Meteor. Let's go Scatter Shot. This is the way. Yours only lasts a few seconds. Yeah, mine lasts a couple minutes. Play on Chrome. Can you use more than one Rooney in a battle? I don't think so. I haven't tried staking more than one Rooney to an account stock jockey, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to pay the the gas fees to try staking more than one, because if it messes things up, you have to pay the gas fee to unstake it then too. I'll let someone else try that experiment. I guess we don't have enough damage here, huh? So they've got a double heal on their Magnor, and we don't have enough damage. A 6 Rooney team. Yeah, that would be kind of crazy. Yeah, we're gonna lose this. We did not bring enough DPS. And we did not, like, our first like 2 scatter shots hit Magnor, I think. Or at least our first one did. So that wasn't helpful. Oof. Wow. That's unfortunate. So Will, were you battling all this time in Champ 2? I'm trying to get there, the Champ 2, but we're not doing so hot tonight. All right. Let's try it again. I just can't quit my Aegor Longtail. I don't know why. That's reverse speed. You know what? Let's use Pacifist. I said I was going to use them. So, gosh darn it. We're going to use them. Reverse speed here. We're going to use the Roonies. Rooney. And we're going to, with reverse speed, we're going to use Chain Golem. I'd like to use Archimist, but I've got to level him up before we can use him effectively, I think. And I want to use for Helendale and Demon Shark. Is that the combo we want to try? 1 mana left. I don't want to waste the Resurrect on. I want the Resurrect to go on the Demon Shark, ideally. So I don't want to use necessarily 1 mana Albatross or something silly. Let's try this. We're not the slowest team, actually. The Rooney's slow, the Chain Golem's slow. Everyone else is pretty decent speed, except for River. Let's try it. Do I think the Rooney is really that good? Daniel, let's see. Let's see this battle. Let's see if the Rooney is worth it. We did have a battle. I don't know if I have it, can replay it, but the Rooney's definitely, in my mind, a really good card. So the Slip Spawn is bad news for us because we're have too much damage, basically, to get through the Slip Spawn. And they have a lot of magic damage. So I should have used probably Lamel Refugee instead of Demon Shark. And the Slip Spawn is just gonna like totally stop our opportunity monsters. And they have a triage. Yikes. Well, that didn't work out with reverse speed there. I guess we have to play reverse speed without a taunting force field tank if we're going to play that lineup. Do I think there's a spawn monster in our future? So I think it was on. I think it was in Mav chat. Nate came in and said a couple things in Mav chat, and then someone asked about Spawn, and then Nate was very quiet afterwards. So, Stock Jockey, I think Spawn could be in our future. Sometimes silence says more than anything else. But that's just speculation. I have no idea, but it was interesting that there was no comments, I think, after that question was asked to Nate. What are we doing here? It's equalizer. I'll bring my friendly equalizer team. Rise of the Commons, though, so we don't have haste. We don't have blight. So it's not as great. The combo list here. I don't know. What am I doing? Rise of the Commons. Guess we go with this route. Not super happy with it. Let's try it. Need Legion of Alvar. Yeah, probably Alvar up front and then Chain Golem behind it would have been the best play. Legion of Alvar would have been better than Lamel Refugee with reverse speed. Don't I think the way they've chosen to reveal land is so bad? Last region to be revealed will have less supply due to lost land and people not claiming it. So less supply plus expensive. Wow, we're getting wrecked here. What is going on? We can't hit the Pelacor Conjurer. They have 2 speeds and 2 slows. Yikes. Yeah, to your question there, DD. Yeah, I'm not sure what they're gonna do for that last region. Well, it's not the region that's the issue. It's maybe the plots or the tracks that don't fill out, maybe the last region that has plots only, or the last region that has combination of plots and tracks that's not filled. It could be a problem. I don't know how they're going to do that specifically with people that don't claim or what have you. Armor Leech. Daniel, that's a good suggestion for an ability for a card. It's maybe not super valuable. But for example, if you could leech armor for a summoner ability, if like when you hit armor, you took the armor and gave it to your own team, that would be a pretty cool summoner ability. I don't know about a card ability because that seems pretty situational, but a summoner ability for armor leech would be pretty cool. Imagine going up against, I don't know, like a team with a lot of armor shield, like Lux or Kelia, and your summoner has armor leech, and every time you hit that shield, you steal the shield from them and give it to your team. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, I like it. I like that idea, Daniel. You should post that somewhere. Yeah, that'd be a cool summoner ability. You should put that in the feedback or in the Discord. It's a good idea. A buff leech, so one that has the ability to steal buffs could be interesting as well. Would definitely have to be a death summoner, right? Maybe that's a legendary death summoner. Maybe the legendary death summoner has like a buff leech. Instead of debuffing your enemy, maybe it steals the buffs from your enemy. That'll be a pretty cool death summoner ability. Look at you guys. Look at you guys with your cool summoner ability brainstorming here. That's pretty. Those are both pretty nice ideas. I like them. I like them a lot. Let's see here. What is a good team to use with Kitty here? We've not done really good with this mana set without life being available. kind of struggled here. I don't know why. It shouldn't be this hard. Let's see, we have 14 mana left. I think last time my problem was I had all these one magic damage folks and I didn't have enough DPS. So we have to fix the DPS issue. Is the problem here. That was definitely the issue last go around. And is that the answer? Something like this, perhaps? Discord best place to post? Yeah, I mean, I would try, if you don't have access to Mav chat. Well, you know what, Daniel? How about this? I'll clip that conversation we just had and put it on a video on YouTube, and then yourself and Dee Dee will get the credit for those ideas. Then we can get the word out. That way you don't have to post it in Discord. If you don't have access to Mav chat, we can just post it on YouTube and, you know, let the community talk about it. Astro Robot saying a summoner that adds a speed every round would be fun. Yeah, I mean, that can be broken as well. After a couple rounds, you just go first automatically. If the player base stays the same when Rebellion releases, do I think they will lower, stay the same, or go up with the number of packs? I would say they would. Well, here's the thing. Based on GLG, is they'll probably put like 15 million packs out there, but they'll just put a time limit on it, probably, so that they'll burn, you know, every month like 1 million or something like that. So it'll still, or maybe not 1 million, but like, you know, 500,000 or something. So it would still go. Oh my gosh, we're just getting same team. I Protorectus with the same team that we lost to before. The Carnage Titan Thorn team here. But yeah, I mean, they might just go with an unlimited or a large print rate and just have it time boxed, so it'll just last a year. Whether it sells 5 million or 15 million, it'll just last a year, and it'll just let the market determine the print rate. Yeah, we got to use the Carnage Titan next time on that scenario. We can't keep using that team. That team's no good. Mumples, welcome to the stream. Bloodlust Summoner. Yeah, that might be a little OP there. Yeah, for sure, Daniel. We'll get that out there. We can clip that and put it out there for people to discuss in the community. Chris West. Thought it would have been better for Archimist to get an ability that cuts a target's total health in half instead of having halving. Was better to have only Alchemist with halving. Yeah, I agree. I was surprised that they added halving to the bear, but again, it just means that nothing's sacred or guaranteed, right? They could same thing, like they could change their mind and sell more land. even though they said they probably wouldn't. But they never said definitively no. So you just never know. Opportunity Summoner. Yeah, there's already an Opportunity rule set, but Opportunity Summoner would be interesting. Would be pretty strong. Timeline for Rebellion, I think they said like July 1st, roughly, is probably what it lines up to be. $42 mana, cripple with return fire. Sure. Got Yasik and Lux. Yeah, I mean, let's give Yasik here with, I think we'll have enough mana to do this. The return fire. Here's the problem. You really can't use Countess Sanash here. She's gonna kill herself. So use Inferni. The problem is we need to get a slow in there. Basically, in the mirror match to give us the go first, basically. Ideally, we put 2 slows in, but that's not going to be possible. They could go with Jotun, but let's hope they don't. And let's go with Scavo Chemist here. Bar slow. And Sneak Protect. Yeah, I know we're sacrificing DPS there to get the slow, but if they bring Yasik, honestly, I want to go first. I don't want to leave it up to chance, random chance. So we'll sacrifice the DPS and try and go first. Problem with the bear is that it has shield, so 5 plus attacks do 1 damage. By having it have attacks, it's actually making some monsters do more damage to it. Yeah, it's definitely a mixed identity bear, I would say. Having in force field. No, I agree. I mean, there's a lot of rule sets that are abilities, or and vice versa for summoners. So got 2 misses there. That's nice. Of course, we can't dodge the magic. That's that triage and the repair is so annoying. Luckily, we had a Jin Inferni in here. This should be a win for us. I mean, Blight's gonna have 12 health is the problem. But we should have enough DPS to deal with that. There we go. Yasik for the win. Having and force field doesn't pair well either. Bipolar bear. Yeah, Darren, that's probably spot on there. I should probably check my ACR. I'm not sure where we're at. Definitely below 70. But we got to make up for lost time since we didn't play the other 13 days of the season. Alright, here we go. This should be fun. Let's try this. Man, there's so many things we could do here, right? But I'm still gonna... I'm like a broken record here. I just can't get over Agor Longtail here. I don't know why. He's my buddy. It's all magic all the time. If I was smart, I would actually put in Dragon Jumper here. So let's do that. Let's try and be smart. The triage is nice if they bring Chaos Dragon for sure. But I like having the flexibility of opportunity if they don't have a big taunter. Let's roll it. Kitty versus Kitty. Astro Robot can't bear these puns. Yeah, if I was... well, we already had the Desert Dragon doing 12 damage to Agor. We had a 5 heal lineup with Agor, and the other team did 22 damage before we could even get 1 heal in, courtesy of Sandworm and Desert Dragon. And as Mumple says, the puns are barely noticeable. Indeed. Well played, sir. Yeah, they did bring Desert Dragon here, and I brought Dragon Jumper instead of Desert Dragon. And they brought the same team. They brought Agor. Yep, and the difference is Dragon or Desert Dragon and Carnage Titan. So it is what it is. I mean, we have 3 Resurrects, I guess, versus their 1 Resurrect. So maybe we can still win. No, the trample got us. So we lost our other Resurrect. Alright. Desert Dragon for the win. I'm a slow learner. What can I say? 42-12. So they were in Champ 2. So that's why they're in Champ 2 and I'm still in Champ 3. Look at that. Wumples likes using Dessert Dragon after dinner. Yeah, I need to use Carnage Titan more, yeah, along with probably moving Agor to the back for that lineup. Lineup's definitely stronger. Alright, should we try and use I mean, back to basics here with Possibilis? I don't know. I mean, I still think Grandmaster Wraith is a better play here in back to basics, but because Wraith against Possibilis, even with the trample, I don't know. The health and the trample and the reach. Well, I guess we'll try it. I I don't know. Paciblis here at 25 mana. I'm not feeling it. I think Grandmaster Wraith is the way to go. What are we going to use for our reach monsters? 5/7. 4/4/9. God, that is a lot of mana. That is a ton of mana. Those two cards. Yeah, we're not using Paciblis at that mana level. That's just not gonna be good. Let's do this. I don't have Yodin, so yeah, I just don't feel good about the way that was looking. That was just looking like a butt kicking that we would have taken there. So let's see, 6. Lorna. Yeah, Lorna would be fine. I could have saved some mana with Lorna and got some extra magic damage, perhaps. Lorna could have been a play as well. Just got to get through the Coral Wraith here. There we go. Good to go. Chris West, what do I think of a league with a max CP cap of 400,000 CP? One where you have to lock in a team and you don't have an advantage by owning every card. Let me digest that. Let me try and understand that first. So your account, so like for my account, like I have 959,000 CP. So I'd lock my account in a league that had 1,000,000 CP basically, or basically as the highest level, or lower levels depending on your CP. I guess the question would be is oh, Daniel, thank you for the donation there. Appreciate that. I think really appreciate that. That's very nice of you. I think for your question, Chris, is if you have an account, like if you went over the CP, what would you do if you locked in for that CP? Would you be ineligible to play until you like delegated your cards away or rented your cards out? I don't know how that would work. For a tournament, it works. Maybe you could lock into a league level, but I don't know how you lock into CP because that fluctuates when you delegate and rent, or you buy new cards, or you buy packs or whatever. So I don't know how that would work. Maybe for tournaments, you could say, hey, you can bring to a tournament X amount of CP and you choose it before the tournament. I like that. I think that could be a good idea. Like you say, it's not a league level, it's not like gold, silver, or whatever. Just bring cards up to 100,000 CP, and those are the only cards you can use in the tournament. And then you'd have to figure out, okay, I need these splinters, I need these neutrals, I need this dragon, and then you can maybe do a tournament that way where you had to kind of pick and choose kind of what cards and teams you brought. That could be interesting, maybe. That means everyone would have different cards that they might bring depending on their collection or what they thought were meta for the tournament. So that could be interesting. Are people playing Passivless correctly? My hot take is that the +2 health is the MVP, and 12 health monsters with a heal is where it's at. An OP lineup would be Coral Lurker, the Bear, and a tank heal. Okay, so you've got the taunting Coral Lurker. You've got the Bear has. I mean, so the Bear in the reach position. I mean, yeah, you might be able to. I mean, the halving is nice for the reach position, sure. Get the protection for the Coral Lurker, which doesn't have it, and a tank heal. So your Coral Lurker at max level, what's it going to be healing with +2 health? It's going to have 15 health. So it's going to heal a third of that. So it's a 5 heal, right? Is that what you're saying? So is it not? Is it a third or is it a fourth? Is it 25%? Either case, that would be 4 or 5 healing. Yeah, I mean, we could try a team with Basiblus and Coral Lurker. I don't have the bear. We can try something else in the reach position and see how that works. Maybe Passivless with a Coral Lurker team with Opportunity Rooney and Deep Lurker. 1/3, so it is 5 then. Okay. I always forget. Yeah, we can try it, Darren. I'm perfectly fine to try that in the next match or when it presents itself. Let's take a look. Let's see if we can do a lurker lurker reach opportunity Passivless team. Let's see how it goes. Let's try it. Let's see if we can find a rule set that we won't automatically lose with. Hopefully fire and dragon. If we find a rule set where fire and dragon aren't available, we'll give it a try. $19 mana equalizer here. Weak magic. Yep. That Tortoisan fighter, Tortesian fighter here is, I think, really good. What else do you want to do here? Probably need I don't want to give 7 health out necessarily, but it is what it is. Okay, let's start with this. Actually, that order might work too, honestly. Do I want to change anything? Yeah, I think I'm good with this. Throw on the lab coat and the goggles. We're doing science. I like it. If only science was this fun in school, I might have been a scientist. Oh, look at this. They actually came at me with Tortesian Fighter as well. You don't see this card that much, so I'm surprised. Let's see how it works out for us. And they've got the Shatter. They brought the Ice Pixie with Shatter. That was smart. That was big brain there. Damn, we are not doing enough damage to that Kelp Initiate, unfortunately. So the Shatter could be the difference here. Because they're going to get through that Tortesian Fighter because of the Shatter from the Pixie. I mean, if we can get rid of the Ice Pixie, we got a chance. But we're not going to be able to do that in time, I don't think. Got a hit right here. There we go. All right, so no more shattering. Oh, too late, didn't matter anyways. Too little, too late. And they had no sneak, so our poor, we're getting no benefit out of our triage. We're getting no benefit from the 10 health on the Torrent Fiend. I guess we're getting the heal from the Albatross. So maybe they keep missing. Maybe we can sneak a win onto this. No. I don't see it. I don't think the heal and the poison. Is it enough of a heal? No, the repair is the problem. Yeah. I guess we win in fatigue though, right? Because we have triage and heal. So that's how we're gonna win. All right. We'll take it. We'll take it. So instead of CP cap, you can only choose 15 or 20 cards per splinter. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Chris, have you talked to Weirdbeard about that idea? I think that's a good idea. I mean, it's kind of like a what is it? That whole pack buying tournament, but instead of buying packs, you plan up front and just pick the cards. You would have to. Would you, if you just picked 15 to 20 cards, would you let them have any mana? Would there be a mana cap or just a card number cap? That'd be interesting. Yeah, the draft tournaments. Yeah, correct. But instead of doing packs, you're just using your collection in advance. So your teacher, science teacher, was cool in school. You did experiments with explosions. Nice, very nice. You curious why I didn't use the chaos agent? I wanted the heal for the 1 mana. And I wanted the repair because it was weak magic. So that's why. Yeah, I mean, if it wasn't weak magic, I would have used the chaos agent. But weak magic or lost magic is the only time you can really use a Tortesian fighter. So I gotta get my money's worth out of that card since I actually own it. Let's see, I guess we're getting closer to Champion 2. We're 179 points away. So even though we're not really trying, we're still making progress. I'm just having fun talking to y'all here in chat. I know we don't have a ton of people on because it's late in the evening in the US or early in the morning, depending on where you're at. But appreciate everyone hanging out with us and just chatting up Splinterlands. It was kind of a slow day, so I figured we'd stream for a bit. Back to basics here. I mean, I still think even with Obsidian, I still think a Lux Water Magic team may have the advantage, but maybe we try Possibilis here instead of Obsidian. Let's see. Let's see if we can make it work. We know they're gonna bring magic, so let's put super health up front. So let's go Coral Lurker. We don't have. What's the next best? Demon Shark. For the trample, the health, and now we can stack the magic, right? The water magic team of we gotta be a little bit more careful. Let's see. Watercolor, Magi of Chaos, and then 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4. I think this is the order. Let's see. Let's see if the +2 health. Let's see if your theory is correct. Can +2 health beat the +1 magic? Oh, they used Lux. They didn't use Obsidian. Alright, so they did go with a water team mixed with magic damage and archery. It's gonna be hard to trample Oceanus or Demon Shark or... Oh, look at that speed, man. We are so slow with Basilis. And we're hitting all that armor still. Whoops. Not a good choice. Not a good choice. Yep, +2 health. Not as good as +1 armor. Apparently. Yeah, +1 armor, +1 speed, greater than +2 health. Appears to be the translation. We tried. We tried. It was all in the name of science there. All in the name of science. Okay. What, we're gonna go all melee here? Got 9 left. Let's see. Yeah, you gotta like the Cast Knight here. And I actually kind of want the blinding reflector for the blind. So, choices that you normally wouldn't see, but we're going to use them anyways. And yeah, if they bring Mylor, we lose. So, no Mylor. That's good news. Okay, they've got one Resurrect. Ooh. Oh no. Oh my goodness. They have one slow and two swiftness, plus our offsetting summoners. Yeah, my gosh, we're not even gonna kill the Conjurer. I can't watch it. Can't watch it. I guess it was two swiftnesses in the slow. That was embarrassing. Let's just imagine that battle didn't happen. Let's go with that. Let's see here. I mean, do we go with the Kitty Coral Lurker team? I never fielded that. I wonder what that looks like. Just out of curiosity. Could we even fit it in this amount of mana? I'm curious. I think we can, actually. Oh, so close. One mana off. Um, I don't know. Let's see. Do something like that. Sure, we'll try it. What's the website that allows you to track the top battles and search the history? I use Splinterboard. So it's splinterboard.org. That's what I use. I can show you that, I think, here on screen. Let me switch over. I don't know if you can see that. Let me switch here. See if that works. So I use Splinterboard. I haven't used it today, but I'm hoping Twitch works or YouTube works. So I use this site here. It tracks my teams, and it also has top team comps here that it tracks as well, which you can filter by league here as well. So this is what I use and recommend. And if you do sign up for it, it's 5,000 DEC a month. So I think it's maximum $5 a month, but it's worth it in my opinion. There's a referral code on there. If you do use it, you can use my referral code. It helps. And I recommend it personally. I use it, I like it, and I really like the developers and the team behind it. So splinterboard, board.org. And Sinister is the referral if you wish. Let's see, their speed, their Demon Shark's gonna be fast, and their Oceanus is gonna be fast. This looks like a win. Let's see. Deep Lurker hit us there too. Game over. $16 rating only, 2.6 SPS. So that's like what, 7 cents? $52 mana with Thorns and Magic Reflect. Wow, double whammy. Interesting. I guess we have to use Lear, right? I mean, last time we got beat by a melee team in a Thorns match when we use Lear. But I guess we'll try and be smarter. I don't know. This time, I guess just put Bakjira up front, right? I don't know what we did last time. I thought we put Almo up front, and I think Almo just got wrecked for some reason. But let's put Almo up front. Or, I mean, I need some a cleanse and a heal here as well. Probably. Gosh, it's big mana too. And oh man, what do we have for a reflection shield that does any damage? Any damage? We have a 25 mana team here with no DPS. Last time we used the Sea Stalker, right? And we didn't hit anything with it. Is that what the deal was? Is that how we got screwed? We're still going back to it. What did they use against us? A lurker team, right? Yeah. Whatever. We're slow learners here. And they brought the lurker team again. We're gonna lose the same team. Oh my gosh, we're the worst. I shouldn't say we're. I'm the worst. I just said they were gonna bring lurker in the speed team, and they did. They did it again. All right. Well, we got rid of one of their swiftness right away this time. We didn't put amplify in. I guess we do have amplify with the sea stalker. I correct myself. We do actually have amplify. Oh, look at that. We got rid of the coral lurker. We're gonna win this one. We're winners. With this rule set, you didn't expect these teams. Yeah. His was a weird team, I think. I think mine was reasonable. I mean, let's see. The coral lurker. I mean, he's got one reflection shield. I mean, if I don't come with return fire, I mean, a speed archery team with 2 speed from Yasik makes sense. I got a true strike in here. I got big health with amplify for the return fire, which is what really got him. We saw the Rooney here with the reflection shield, how it was so survivable against the thorns. It didn't impact it. So we're still hovering in that mid 160, 150 range. $38 mana, Noxious Fumes. Sure. Let's see, what do we want to do with Noxious Fumes here? 1, 2. Where is Revealer? Reveal yourself, Revealer. There you are. We got plenty of mana left. I guess this is kind of a stall team, right? That poor Weirding Warrior's only going to get Amplify off 2 turns before it goes away. That's okay. Sure, let's roll with this. Oh, my team was low because it was very weird, low mana. Yeah, like how many mana did I spot him? I spot him like 15 or 20 mana. I don't know. We definitely didn't use all that we could have. All right, so Mimosa, they don't have a cleanse, so Bakjir is going to be in trouble. And we lost our Amplify right away. I got a lot of health over there. We need something to go away quickly here. And Dr. Blight's unfortunately gonna die. No, maybe not. Let's see. Another member of my team dies. Not too late. Yeah, definitely good. They did not bring a cleanse. So Mosa's affliction is gonna win us this battle. Nicely done. Nicely done, Mosa. Good job. I used 38 mana on that last battle. What was the mana cap on it? 52. So what is that? Did I spot them 14 mana? So if he brought Kitty and just went all big beefy melee, he could have brute force into your healers. Yeah. Because I only had what? Bakjira, I had a cleanse and a heal. So yeah, for that mana level though, you could probably have gotten through pretty easily. It depends though, because I had Amplify, and what was he gonna hit me with Kitty? That would have got through a Bakjir and a heal. That was archery based. That's the question. Because if he smacks me with melee, I guess with shields it doesn't matter with amplify so much. Yeah, he would just have to come heavy melee basically. Yeah. Well, he did have Deep Lurker and he didn't have Deep Lurker. He just had Rooney. Deep Lurker was in the last battle, so he just had one opportunity. But yeah, if he went Kitty, Water Kitty, and he went like Kitty with like Deep Lurker and Rooney, and then maybe a Wavesmith for protect with a repair in there. I don't know. You still have to drop in some extra DPS there, but yeah, you could have eaten up my back line. All right, we're gonna do this one last battle and then probably call it because it's pretty late here. And let's see if we can close out on a win here with an Earth only battle, 17 mana amplify with Spreading Fury. What the heck do you do here? I mean, do we just assume they're gonna play Obsidian Magic here? I mean, if they play Obsidian Magic, I mean, we could do that with a heal, right? And like something like that. I mean, are they gonna come at me with the Venari Scout with a Uraeus play? I don't think so. But you never know. They probably come at me with what? Chaos Agent, Benari Scout, Urias. That's 3, 6, 7, 11. So it's 6 left. They can come with Orc Sergeant. Yeah, I could guess leave these in the back just to make sure they don't come with that team. Let's see. Darren, time to sneak into bed without waking the wife. Well, good luck with that. Thanks for hanging out with us on stream today. And let's see if we can close out with a win. Got the poison. You cannot afflict me. Surprised you hit me, but that's another story. And that's all she wrote. Should be done deal at this point. No more triage for the back line. And we're going to leave with a win. Fantastic. There we go. 3 SPS, and we're 101 rating from Champ 2. Maybe we try it in the morning, try and get the Champ 2. But yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out on stream with us. Appreciate you, and we'll see you next time. Keep stacking those stats.